Alright, good. Good. Right, we should have, like, new stuff now. Because there was maintenance and stuff earlier. Alright. Let's get on in there. Right. Let me log on in first. What's this? New event? Is it fishing related? Yep, it's fishing related. Wait, what? Lucky gifts, claim that. Okay, this is only 5 pulls. Okay. Where is it? I guess this stuff here. Complete that one, take a photo, alright. Gotta defeat Hurl. Wait, what? Let me get sexy stuff there. So some of the events from the previous patch, that's already done. So this is the new thing there. What else is there? I thought there was like other stuff. Oh, this is the outfit then. The 4-star outfits. What we got here? Oh, we got sweet thing here. A sexy piece there. Okay. And then there's this too. Okay. And what we have here? More accessories. Cool. Cool. I might pull this one for the hair. Because then if I evolve it too, I get the black one. Oh, what else we got here? Alright, let's go get the stamina spend. Oh yeah, Miracrown. There should be new Miracrown now, right? We should have that. Give me a second. Where'd I put everything? Oh boy. You got a bunch of stuff to look at later too. Alright, let me get the thing here. Oh yeah, let me put that here. Hi Tara. Welcome. Okay, let's see. What is this wand? Sweet. I'm gonna guess one of these is probably gonna ask for the miracle outfit though. To what? I'm still just confused. So, like, I don't know. I'm just confused. Okay. Alright then, let's just go over here. We go do this. Hey, at least we get some bubbles. Alright, first we do this one. Alright. We want sweet. What else can we put here for sweet? Put that on. We don't have any sweet that goes here. Interesting. Just put those on. Continue. Wait, why did it give less when I clicked the recommend there? Oh, because it removes that. No wonder. It'll go for a full complete outfit first. But it doesn't look at other pieces. Okay. Though. That score definitely overkill. Kissed by the Starry Lake. Alright. Put that on. Alright, we got that stuff on. Alright, we got the max accessories. At least so far this stuff easy. Alright, next one. Meadow Picnic. That one wants fresh. Alright. Surely I don't have better pieces there. Okay, wait, did we not upgrade the thing? I did. For that piece. Put that on. Alright, that's glowed up. That's glowed up. Okay. I don't have better pieces here. Right, we just do recommend here and there. Alright, at least this stuff doesn't need that high of a score yet, though. Still blowing past it. Alright, next one. Wind's Gentle Touch. What does this one want? Cool. Put that hair on. Wait, that has higher score? Wait, what? Where's the other one then? Oh, I guess I didn't upgrade it yet. That would have like a nice Okay. Interesting. Well, that's what this thing chooses. Right, put that on. Where's the other cool piece? I guess they're not upgraded yet. I thought I upgraded them. Oh, here we go, we'll just put that on then. So I'm pretty sure the score is still gonna be overkill. Next one. elegant and romance pieces. Okay, let's see this. The fuck? Let's see what we can do then. Elegant. Romance. Oh wait, wrong piece slot. Put that there, wait. Alright, we need to see, do I have elegant and romance pieces? Oh, I have this piece. That's one elegant and romance. Take that off. Wait. I have that piece too. Oh, I have that as well. And take that off. Take that off. Alright. Good thing I have the stuff for this. Nice. Alright, next stage of Miracrown. Fearless Voyage. What is this wand? Fairy pieces. Sexy and then fairy. Alright. At least we don't need to have a full set here. Let's see, fairy pieces. That has fairy ballroom. I lose 875 if I use that. But here. Oh wait, I can put these on. Right, that has fairy, put that on. That has fairy, put that on. That has fairy, put that on. So that's 1. That's 2. That's 3. What else can we put? That's 4. Alright, that's 5. Alright. Hopefully this is enough score. Barely enough. That's barely enough score. Okay. That's barely enough. Alright, let's keep going then. Alright, twin blossoms. Okay. This one's sweet and cute. Let's see. Sweet, and then we want cute here. Alright, so we're just gonna do it from accessories then. They want 4 or more. Wait, we can put this one here. So that's 1. So we need to get 4 more. Okay, that's 2 pieces. We need 3 more pieces. Okay. Alright, that's... we need 2 more. I'll put that on. And then I'll just give the wings. Alright, hopefully this is enough. Oh, that's not enough. Fuck. We'll have to go back and get that thing up. Light in the woods is what? Alright, we need to get that outfit then. Wait, this has a lot of accessories? What the fuck? Okay. Sure. Can put that on top, I guess. God damn it. The requirements are crazy. Okay, so it didn't ask for a miracle outfit at least, but that's still crazy. We need to get these bubbles. Alright. Let's go upgrade some stuff then. Alright, so we have a bunch of these. We need to get the remaining amount. This one's cool, playful. A cool one. And then this one, we need to get 4 sweet and cute pieces. Oh, what's this? I have a temple on the standard banner. Alright, let's go check that out. Alright, we're on standard banner. Honestly, when there's like so many banners here, the UI is a bit of a mess trying to load 4 banners. Can't even fit like all 4 properly. Okay. Cool, we got another piece of that. Oh, that's sweet and cute then. So we're gonna need to work on those pieces then. And then the other thing too. So we just take 5 pieces from here then, and I guess I level them up. Oh, maybe not that piece. Okay, we got those. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 pieces there. Let's get more pieces here then. Oh shit, I don't have that many more bubbles. And I'm going to need to get this thing upgraded too. Need 12,000 bubbles. Okay. Oh, I'm missing one piece of that one. Well, I guess I have this upgraded. So I could work with this. And then just add an accessory or something. But this doesn't even have like that high of a score, because these are fairly S pieces. Alright, let's see. Alright, that's sweet and cute. Alright, that's one piece there. How about here? Let's see. That's 2. Right, we gotta remove all the accessories then. If they're not sweet and cute. Okay, we have 4 pieces on there that are sweet and cute then. Need another one. I guess I put that one on. And I guess I can put that. Surely this is enough now. There we go. So we need 90, like over 90,000 then. So I need to work on upgrading that other cool outfit. So I can get the star. That's gonna be a pain. Need more bubbles. At least I didn't need the fully upgraded miracle outfit. Of the new one yet. But that's still gonna be a pain. Alright, let's see. Complete cool outfit. Alright, let's see what we can do then. So I can put that on. Can put these on for more score. Can't touch anything there, and then we just have to add an accessory. Cool or sweet is fine. Do I have not have anything like there? Glowed up? Not yet. Alright, sweet it is. Put that on then. Interesting, so this gives more score. It wants cool then. It prioritizes cool. No, not enough. Oh, that's gonna be a pain then. I need to get that outfit then fully upgraded. I need to get, what is it? This thing fully upgraded. That still needs 12,203 bubbles. Surely there's something else I can do for more bubbles. Oh well. That's gonna take some work. Alright, that'll take some work then. To get what I need there. Dailies. Take a photo of the Dawn Fox, I guess. Alright, let's go do that. And then we can get materials on the way. I wonder if they reset the cap as well when they had the maintenance for looting blings, because I AFK hit the cap of blings off stream before maintenance. Let's see. Nope. I'm doing fine. How are you doing? How are you doing? But yeah, it's just funny hitting the bling cap. Right, it's just funny. There's a limit of how many blings you can get, and that maintenance did not reset the bling cap. So that's something. But the AFK farming strats work, at least. It helps a little bit. Where's the thing I wanted to check? I guess I can go upgrade. Which one's cool? Upgrade that all the way to plus 70. Does that even work in Miracrown? I should get a big boost if it does. Let's see. Hi, Derico. Welcome, welcome. Surely it works. Okay, I think it does work. Okay. So those things do work in Miracrown. The small little stat boost from the things there. It helps a decent amount, but not enough. Alright, let's go take a picture of the Dawn Fox then. Alright, we'll kill everything here. Alright, Dawn Fox is around here. Oh wait, no. Going too far up. Alright, it's over here. I might as well groom the animals while I'm here. There we go. Daily's done. But yeah, I need blings now to finish the thing. Anything else new here? Yeah, this stuff not reset yet. Unfortunately. Right, and I don't have enough blings to do the thing there. That's fine. Alright, I guess I try to pull this one, because then I can get a different set of hair. I think. Or do I just wait? Because the evolution has the twin tails, but it's only in black. I don't exactly need a sweet outfit. Like, I don't need a sweet outfit. This is also what? This is sweet and cute. I don't technically need this because I have 5-star equivalent pieces. And like those all the 5-star pieces also have another stat. So I don't really need it. Right, I don't need it for like the Miracrown stuff. I already have like overlap there. The problem is I have to pull the entire outfit once just to get not once, twice. Just so I can evolve it for the hair. Okay. What else can we do for the event then? Right, because this is done. That's all done. Because we did that earlier in the patch. All this is done. This stuff is done. So we just have this. Right, and then I wonder what the other days are gonna have here. Oh, it's just more bubbles and stuff. Okay. Cool. I guess we'll go do that. Alright, let's go see if we can ride on the crane then. So there's not really much then. There's not really much to do then. At least it's not asking for the full miracle outfit yet. Which crane is it asking for me to take a picture with? Oh, is it just the little paper cranes? Alright, then we gotta defeat Boldy Hurl. So let's go do that. Alright, that's one hit. 2. Alright, just need 3 more hits. 2 more hits. One more hit. There we go, he's dead. At least I don't have to loot it. I just need to kill it. And then I get extra shiny bubbles. But nowhere near enough. Dan, I already used the thingy. And we're capped on blings. So that's... So there's that. Capped on blings. Already used the other thing. Or you can't grab any more blings. I hit the cap. I guess I might as well groom all the other special mats. Right, might as well. Might as well.
Nikki, let's stay in the shallow water.
Oh, welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome.
Momo, I caught it.
Oh, there's the clip. How you guys doing? But welcome.
Should he be jalapeno? I like jalapeno. Stupid.
Right. Welcome, everyone.
Oh, that would have been a good one, Rose, actually. Some call me the
An
flaming
egg?
jalapeno.
Wait, what's an egg for?
You're kidding me.
What's an egg for? But welcome, guys.
You're kidding me. You're kidding me.
Yeah.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
You know what's funny though?
I can't.
I thought we needed like for the Miracrown.
I didn't.
I thought we needed like the new miracle outfit like fully upgraded. And then I find out that we didn't. Because I remember the first Miracrown we had when the game launched. It asked for the full Wistful Arosa outfit for one of the challenges things there. So it was like putting a bunch of resources in there, and then it turns out we didn't need it. So now I have to like wait to upgrade a full cool outfit to get the last 2 stars here. I need bubbles and also blings. Because eggs are great. Yes, they are. Eggs sure are great. Oh yeah, and also there's a hidden bling cap. There's a hidden bling cap. So you actually cannot collect a certain amount of blings after you hit the hidden cap from like any source that isn't a quest or an event reward. Or stuff like that, like anything that isn't the special source, like repeatable sources. There's a hidden cap for blings every day. I think it's around 150,000 or so. It's possible to hit a hidden bling cap, which is something you might not know. There is a hidden secret bling cap, so it's possible to have too many blings. Well, not have too many blings, but collect too many. It's possible. It's kind of weird, but it can happen. Right, it can happen. Hey, that's just what happens, though. There is, like, a good place, though, if you really want to farm blings. Let me show you. It's over... Where's the sheep minigame? So this minigame right here, Flock Frenzy, you can just like AFK that minigame with a pretty high chance that you'll get the max score for like the maximum amount of blings. If you want to get big brain and use an Android emulator and put the game in there, you could technically make a script for like 4.5 hours or so where it just repeats clicking on the thing to start the minigame and you just wait. And you just leave it on for a couple hours while you go do something else. And you can hit the daily bling cap. It takes like 4.5 hours or so. You would just do the one over here. At this spot. You can... Yeah, like... Yeah, this spot right here. AFK bling farm, but you'd have to get big brain to do it. I was experimenting with this and I found that there was a hidden bling cap. A daily bling cap that was hidden. There's a hidden daily bling cap and you can just keep repeating it. Get a bunch of blings because eventually you just do not have enough blings, nowhere near enough for anything. And you're just constantly broken out of blings. So now I started doing AFK bling farming too. Because I need those blings. And I need more. Alright, we're gonna need the bug catching net. Let's head on over here. To the thing. Right, it's over there. Oh, there's a star here. Oh, we need to clean a bird for that one. Where is the cow? There it is. There you go. The cow is cleaned. I guess I'll grab these, cause why not? Alright, got those. What else do we need? Oh, there's a quest here. Might as well do that. Because there's a guy here. Alright. Notebook is red with a cow symbol. Oh. Alright, that's over here. This is where the cow is. Or it's near it. Alright, let's go give her the notebook. Alright, let's head on over. Then we just skip through the text because it's not voice, so we don't need to read it. Oh, this was just a quest to show you where the cow is. I already groomed it though. Oh, it just wants a picture. Alright. That's good, she just wants a picture because I already groomed it. Put this here. What else do we need to do? Oh, we're done. Nice. More blings for me. Okay, we're done with the thing there. Do we do another quest? So much random quests here. Okay. And these are more sketches. Lots of sketches that I can't afford to craft. What's this one? Oh, I'm missing a piece for this one. Alright, like at some point I was trying to like craft all of this. But then I don't have the tumble pieces because I wanted to evolve this at one point. Okay. That's gonna take a bunch of blings too. Blings I do not have. I guess I can craft the rest of these fragrances. Just so I can have them all crafted. Alright, cool. Crafted all the fragrances there. What's the compendium asking for now? Alright, because we have all these. Oh, what's this? I get a card, a title, and some diamonds. Sure. Well, this is new. I don't know if you guys see the screen tearing. But now I see screen tearing here. When I do that. I see weird screen tearing. Wonder why that is. Alright, put that on then. Maybe that'll help. Maybe the V-Sync will help. Oh cool, there's a star here.
We've been going all night. The sun's coming up.
There we go. Guess the horses are not happy though. They're not happy I was here. Oh, we got a star anyways. And there's still a bunch more to grab. That we're gonna eventually need to collect all of because of the thing. Okay. What next? Surely there's like a star or something nearby. Yep, there's one up there. Oh. I see it. Need to get up here. go. There we go, that's another star. Any more stars around here? Any more stars? Nope, nothing there. Is there anything else? Wait, why are my stars loaded? That is so weird. But now they're loaded in. Okay, at least... there. Hi, Byaku. Welcome, welcome. I thought I needed to, like... I thought we were gonna need, like, an upgraded miracle outfit for the, what's it called again? The Miracrown thing. Turns out I didn't need it upgraded. But now I need to work on a different outfit to upgrade. Which is gonna take a while, cause... I don't have the bubbles. For where is it? Go upgrade this thing. I'm going to need a lot of bubbles. I'm gonna need 12,000 bubbles. Which, how long is that gonna take to grab? Right, if I can get, what, how much a day? It was... 60 divided by 5 times 24. At 288 a day. Divide that by 10. Multiply that by, I think it's 100 per 10 blings. I can only get 2,800 a day. Well, at least it's only 4 or 5 days. It's still gonna take a while though. Just so I can do the last thing here. Because I need to complete a cool outfit. And I need to upgrade my 5-star cool outfit for that. So that's gonna take some time. Because I have no more bubble sources, I'm pretty sure. Alright, did I buy this stuff here? Yeah, I did. All that's left is this stuff. I can get my blings. I can get the threads. Then I can grab this. And then I guess I just save the spark lights. At least I have some more blings again. Right, because at least I can upgrade this to get even more stats for it to help. But, I don't have the bubbles. And I'm slowly gonna need to collect all the stars, I think. So now I'm just, like, moving around the map a bit to see if I can find some more stars. Though I guess I could use the interactive map. Oh yeah, apparently though, like, there's gonna be the, Duet Night Abyss beta soon. So we'll see if we can get into that one. Because apparently we're gonna have that soon. Oh, what else is over here? Oh, nothing there. Oh, well, the thing's gone now. The thing is gone. And my character is broke. No blings. What else is here? Alright, nothing there. Okay, no, I'm missing what? I'm missing 16 blink, not blink stars in this area. But I'm missing more than half of the other things. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to like use an interactive map at some point. To grab everything there. Some of the areas are missing a lot more stars. As well. I wonder if I can get to that island over there. Alright, I feel like we could probably cheese the way there. Same with those small islands over there. Because of the crane. Let's see. Imagine we can. That'd be funny, because I used it to get to that island before. Yeah, here, we might as well put the rainbow at the same time. Because I can.
Wait.
Alright, which island am I gonna try to get to? There's that small island over there. There's a thing over here. And then there's the one over here. I can get pushed up a little bit. Alright, let's head over that way. The one that's really far into the distance there. Can we make it? Yes, you can. You can use a controller. If you want it to have the button prompts, you're gonna have to make sure you set it to controller mode. But yes, controller does work. You can use a PlayStation controller or an Xbox controller or whatever. That does work. If you add it as a non-Steam game, you can also use Steam input and remap buttons. Like force remap them if you don't want to use the in-game remapping thing. But yes, you can use a controller. I'm pretty sure you can also use a controller on mobile as well. You can set it to controller mode, which actually does change how the UI looks. To be more controller friendly if you do that. So keep that in mind. If you do set it to controller mode. That said, you can also use it with the controller, at least the PC one, without setting it to controller mode. That will still work too. Okay, no, that's only enough to get here. Interesting. Oh, there's a quest here. Well, hopefully, right? Hopefully you can get it working. Get it back. But yeah, you can use a controller. Right, controller does work. Alright, violinist outfit. Alright, cool. Sam the Samaritan, alright. But yeah, you can use a controller on mobile. Right, so if you have like a PlayStation or Xbox controller, you can just connect it to your phone or whatever with Bluetooth. Technically, you could also use your Switch Joy-Cons or whatever too, if you wanted to. That should also work. Oh, the next piece of the quest is over there. Okay, cool. So I get like a full sketch of a 3-star outfit from this. Why not? Alright. Let's grab this stuff here. Easy star. Oh, there's a train station here. What's the schedule for the train, though? Lots of random barrels here, though. How the train gonna deal with all those barrels? Alright, now we go over here. To go do the next quest. Alright, we need to get up there. Alright, we're looking for a girl named Belle. Alright, we need to win his styling challenge? Sure. He wants cool. This one probably isn't gonna ask for a lot. Yep. You can just use the recommended. Alright, we go skip through this. Then we have to go deliver another letter over here. Lots of back and forth. Just teleport the next one, give the letter, and then go to the next one. Alright, and then go to the next thing. That is over here. Surely I selected the right one. Alright, we got another sheet music fragment. Alright, let's go play it for her. Alright, then we go through this. Alright, we got another piece of that outfit. And the quest continues. This is a long quest chain. They want us over here now. Alright, I guess we'll warp there. Let's head on over. Oh, shit. Where is it? Like, there it is. Wait, why is the game invisible now? Oh, there it is. I accidentally clicked on the wrong thing. Alright. Now we go back over here. Over there. To go turn in this quest. Alright, we gotta do his test here then. Alright, let me go through that one. Play the music again. Sure. Alright, then we go click the thing here. Now we have to go to Akka. Alright, he's over here. Now we need to go to Old John up there. Okay. What does he want? Now we go back to Akka with the letter. Alright, now we have a bag here. Another piece there. Oh, we hit level 53. What do we get? We get this. Okay, we got that thing. And we got another piece of the quest chain. Alright, at least that node is completed. Oh, the cool stat fully upgraded for these challenges now. Oh no, they want us to go all the way here. Okay. Sure. Alright, we gotta go talk to this one PC here. Oh, there's a star. Oh, there's a star there. Are we gonna use the shrinking outfit first then? Oh shit. I gotta wait for it to come back then. There we go. Got another star. Alright, and then we go finish this thing. Alright, they want us to go over there to investigate. Alright, we'll go to that area. Oh, another star. All the way up there. How am I gonna get up there? Oh, there's a thing there. Huh? Oh, wait. I get it. Because Momo jumps higher. Got another sheet music here. And then we have to go all the way back here. This is up here on this landmass, so how do I want to get up there? I guess we'll teleport there and then just walk across. That might be the best way to get there. Since now we're on higher ground. Alright, not a wraith. Alright. Lantern, okay. Well, at least that was another easy quest. There's seriously no like teleport spot or something up here? Guess not. Alright, what does this guy need? Alright, what is he gonna do now? We got an unknown poem and a sheet music fragment. So now we have to go all the way over here again. Just constant back and forth. Constant back and forth and back and forth. Mm-hmm. Oh, another chest. Nice. Alright, we can do this quest. Oh, now we got the hair for that. Alright, now we can get the next piece. That's all the way over there. This will warp for a little bit of a shortcut. Luckily, we're close enough that it didn't need a load. Alright, let's go over here. Alright, now we need to go to the fallen tree again. All the way over there. Alright, let's head on over. Alright, let's head on over. Alright, there's nothing else here. Alright, what else is this gonna ask for? Wants me to go to the waterfall. Alright. Another chest. Very nice. Oh wait, no, we already got the thing there.
Nikki.
Alright, we plant the flower. Alright, what else does it want? Alright, we gotta play music for the flower now. What does it want for the music then? Alright, we go here. And then we go get that one, and then... Oh. Alright. We got it played for it. Alright, we should get another piece there then. Just a few more pieces of that one. And then I guess this side quest will be done. It constantly wants us to go back there though. To the barrel home. Alright. Let's go to our house then. That's all the way over here. Let's head on over. And we got a diary thing. And the full sheet music. And another piece of a diary. And this abandoned, broken, rundown house. Alright. Where does it want us now? Alright, we go to the granny over here. Alright, we head on over. Alright, let's go play the thing on the violin. Alright, we played it for her. And I guess we got a little flashback thing in terms of like these little page drawing things. Okay. I'll just let it auto here then. And then we just let it autoplay. Alright. Almost done here. Alright, we got that piece done. We got that whole outfit completed. Nice. Very nice. Apparently got a message from Dada. Anything here? What the hell? Why isn't the Stream Deck thing working properly? That is so weird. The freaking YouTube button thing on my Stream Deck isn't like working properly. I'm like confused why. Because usually it's supposed to like update the stuff properly there. So I can see it from my Stream Deck plugin. Yeah, what the hell? I thought, like, yeah, why isn't the YouTube plugin working? That is so weird. Right, give me a second. And I'll see what the hell's going on with it later then. If it's like gonna stay borked. Because it's supposed to just work. Oh, my Stream Deck plugin. Oh well. Because it works properly when I use the thing on, the Twitch plugin works properly, but not the YouTube one for some reason. It's just been broken lately. Oh, there's a side quest over there. What else is there here? Any more side quests marked on the map? Guess not. Alright, let's go check it out then, maybe. Alright, let's head on over. Oh, it's up here. Oh, we gotta repair a sky pass. Alright, cool. Will this unlock another area for me? For repairing this? Oh, we killed the thing there. Maybe it will. Who knows? Alright, we head on over here. There's a catapult seal here. There's a bunch of monsters here. So maybe we gotta do something over here. Okay, we gotta talk to the guy over there then. Oh, there's a star here. How do I get this? Oh wait, what if I block this hole? Oh wait, I think I wanted to not catch that scarf worm yet and wait for it to come out of this hole. Oh well, rip. Alright, let's just go do the quest then. Where is the NPC then? Alright, now we gotta go up. We gotta go up there. Alright, let's head on over. Oh wait, where's the Sky Pass then? Which one's Ripple Estate? That goes there. Right, so now we have that Sky Pass open. And then over here. We have that one too. So I got those open. I wonder how to get to these islands over here. Cause like, surely there's like another way there. Right? Alright, triggers a thing here. Oh, we have a quest here. Okay, so now I can repair the one over here. Okay. Oh, there's a star down here. Oh, wait. Need to get up there. And push the rock down. There we go. Easy star. The physics of Nikki on environmental objects do apply when she's grabbing a star. It doesn't just freeze everything. So if you grab a star while on a ball, those things will still apply. Okay. Alright, let's head on over to the other side. Oh god, there's something all the way up there. Okay, so we're gonna need to aim that. Alright, got it. Cool, got some diamonds from that. Very nice. More diamonds for me. Mm-hmm. Alright. What else do we need? We need to go back up to the top. Alright, let's go back to the top. Wait, what the hell is Silvergale's whistle? The fuck? I guess don't matter. I thought it wanted me to play the violin. Alright, so we should have the gliding spot fixed. Alright, now we can go here. And head on over. Oh, this one just drags me through. Okay. Oh, there's like a cave and stuff here too. There's a bunch of bird stuff here, broken windmill. And there's a cave. Oh, and that connects all the way back there, I guess. Alright, let's see what else is here. Guide the ball to designated area. Okay. Alright, let's see. Let's see this again. Interesting. Maybe that was too harsh. Let's see, it's tilting again. Or it goes down this way. So close. That might be the way to go, though. Almost. Okay. We can probably push it a little bit. Oh, that was too much. Interesting. There we go. That was a bit of a pain. Oh, we got it. Another star collected. Nice. Alright, there's something here. There's a star here. What else is in this cave? There's 7 of the thingies in this cave. Alright, let's see if we can find all 7. Oh, there's a quest here too. we get something for putting all the barrels away? Alright, let's roll the barrels. And then the last one.
Nikki, let's stay in the shallow water. Yep.
Almost there. Easy quest. Alright, we go the other direction now. Right now we got monsters here. Alright, we can get the star. There's still 3 things missing here. Oh, there they are. They're just hiding right there in the pipe. I think we got everything in here. So that's nice. Just a random chair and Tipsy Tom over there. Wait, did it unload the thing here now? Oh crap, I think it did. It unloaded the little gliding path. Alright, let's go get the gliding path again. Because that got unloaded. Alright, now we go in here. Right, up we go. And then now we're over here. Alright, now we got over here. Very nice. Alright, I think we're done with this section here. What else we got here? Alright, we claim all that. Alright, I gotta do my Snowbreak stuff. Let's go do that then. Alright, let's go do Snowbreak. Because we were doing the Nikki stuff earlier. Time to go do Snowbreak stuff. Gotta get that done now. Alright, let me boot up Snowbreak. These top weeklies will be later. After the stuff resets and everything. Alright, let's load on in. Load, load, load. Right, because we have the weekly reset and everything. If I'm not mistaken.
もう少しきつく。
Alright, let's get the music playing.
あ、分析員さん、いらっしゃる前に一番いい状態にしたくて。
Oh, Snowbreak's a bit loud. Okay. Claim that. Go here. Claim these. Auto clear that. Personal file. Get all these done. Alright, I guess I can try to finish that thing. Use Omni attack 10 times total, that's 1. That'll get me to 17. And then that'll be a little bit of the thing there. Okay, let's see. Turret. Which one has 3? Does any of these have 3 uses? Yeah, I'll put that there then. That way I can use... Because then we get the refill part, that we can get all that stuff done. Alright, let's load on in.
腹減ったな。何か食べ物探しに行かないか？うわ、こんなに食べられないんだ。
Alright, we go to the next spawn. Right, we got those there. What's the other person doing? What? Let's get my turret up here. Shit, I can't see you. Am I hitting something? Because it spawned right on me. Okay, good. Alright, let's go shoot all the things here. What happened? What's the dam? We're just trying to get all the weeklies and stuff done here. Got the cluster bombardment. Yeah, they're just that's true. We got the boom boom. And they're still standing. That's true. Okay, my turret. Right, and we're just firing stuff from this freaking grenade launcher. Alright, they're still standing. Imagine. Using grenade launcher here. Right, we're just chucking grenades at them. But they're still standing even though we're firing multiple rounds of grenades. These bullet sponges, man. Alright, boss time. But fuck, where is it gonna spawn? Oh, I'll just shoot the leg. I'm out of bullets. Yes, I am. Rep out of bullets. Well, this is scuffed. We don't exactly have the best thing to be using on this. The best lineup. And I'm out of bullets on my thing. Or grenades. Oh, it's already dead. I guess someone else had a turret. Alright, how many missions did we complete with that one? All of them. I got me to level 18. And then I'll just slowly get that cleared eventually. Don't need to rush that. Hero games though. We got runs in here. What else we gotta do? Alright, we gotta get the Tetris pieces. Alright, let me adjust the volume. There we go. Alright, there's another piece here. Oh, there's 3 more pieces to get. Alright, we go to Cirrus. And then third floor. Probably can display that. Okay, what does Marion have here then? And then she goes straight to sleep. Alright, we got more Digicash. Is she leveled up there? Nice, nice, nice. We have all the things there, so there's nothing I can grab there. But here, we can get more gifts for people. Who do we give gifts to this time? I could technically buy all of her gifts here. Get her all her stuff too. Yeah, why not? Alright, we'll go give the gifts then. Slowly work our way through everything.
You want to chat with me about something? It's the adjutant again.
The hell? The hell was that? She had like a shooting thing.
Oh, adjutant. It's the adjutant again. You want to chat with me about something? It's the adjutant again. It's the adjutant again. It's the adjutant again. Oh, adjutant.
Oh wait, I didn't give her everything.
Oh, adjutant.
But yeah, we have that thing. Did you have everything in here now? She has a lot of guns here. She collects a lot of guns.
Adjutant.
That's a lot of guns she collects there.
Oh, adjutant.
They need to make a thing where you can choose what action she does.
Something?
Now she's in the shower.
It's the adjutant again.
Why is she going back in the shower like that? You know, it's funny how she can go in the shower, but you can't see in there.
Chat with me about something?
But then there's another one that will actually just take a bubble bath. Oh, she has like one of these things. You know what this reminds me of actually? I don't know if any of you guys have used the VR stuff before, but like in like the Oculus Home VR thing, right? In like the main home, you can grab a gun and like you have a shooting range like this, just in the Oculus VR. For anyone with an Oculus Rift and use the thing there, you know what I'm talking about. You have like a little shooting range in here. Out like you could just thing. It reminds me of that. I'm pretty sure the Steam VR home thing also has something like this too. There's like a random gun you can grab, and you have like a little shooting range. Where you can use your controller there to shoot at the thing there. That's what this like reminds me of. Holographic screen, a lot of money. How much was like that see-through TV thing though? Again, I remember like I saw something and like I wonder how much that was. But like here's the thing, right? With LCD displays, where I'm talking like LCD, the way they work, right? They're technically all see-through. The LCD, not the OLEDs. Like, I'm not talking about OLEDs, micro LED, and that type of thing. I'm talking about LCD. Because, like, the way they work, they have, like, multiple sheets. And then, like, what's it called? There's, like, a layer as well for like, polarization and stuff like that. And, like, technically speaking, you can see through it. Like, you don't, not a holographic screen thing. Like, I'm just talking about, like, with how that type of stuff works. If you've ever, like, taken apart an LCD, you would know what I mean. It's complicated, though. Oh, you can store furniture, so you can, like, take it out, I guess. Interesting. Oh, that's nice. So you can put the furniture back. If you give them furniture, you can, like, put it away.
Oh, yes, yes.
Found you, adjutant.
Oh cool, we got another achievement here. So now we have a higher chance of getting the better Chaos Fragment thing. Because we're at level 52 now. Eventually we gotta get everyone to level 50. But anyhow, we go back down here. Puzzle piece time. Let's rebuild. Can we fit 3 in here? Yes, we can. Good. Oh, well, we got this thing. Then we put those there. Nice easy pattern. Alright, then we go give these pieces away. Alright, so that's all done there. Cool. Oh wait, forgot to claim this. So those main dailies and stuff are done now. Alright, got all of that stuff done. What else do we have to do? Alright, we can claim this. Star Master again. The easy, lazy way to get experience here. Eventually we'll get this level 40. Not like it changes anything. Right, we can get that done there. What else? Is there anything else we need to get done? Okay, it's just managing the party thing there. Can ignore that. Any more event stuff available? I just gotta do this 2 more times. I'll just do this like once a day. I'll just do this slowly every day. Because like... yeah. I do this slowly every day because then I can get all the stuff from the missions here. Instead of just rushing it all at once. Make it efficient and then nice and efficient to get everything here. Just do it once a day. And then all that's left is that story thing. Makes sense. Patch is almost done. Right, there's only 9 days left here. Wait, are we gonna get like... wait, no, we get Void Piercer first at least. But like, yeah, the thing with the screen though, right? Let's see if I can show an example. Alright, let's see like if I can find a nice example. Alright, we got here. LCD. Right? So like you have something like this. Technically, like, you could make a transparent screen. Right? Like there's a video here about this. Like if you technically wanted to make a holographic screen.
Hey kid, does it still turn on?
Right? So basically what you have to do is you have to remove the black part behind the screen. You have to remove the diffusion layer, which is probably this white thing where the LED backlight will shine through. So like you would need to have like a very well lit environment if you actually want to see what's on there. But like the actual inside of the screen, you have like these multiple like sheet things for like an LCD.
From this.
So we're encountering.
So like when you get to the end of this,
Of what you guys are seeing, so that we can kind of
it's
like
basically
interact together.
transparent.
Kaylin has also prepared some files that I'm scared about.
So I'm wondering, love, are you feeling rock and roll, magical,
Okay.
but yeah, can do stuff like that, yeah.
Now,
Right, so like the thing that you were mentioning earlier with like holographic screen, like technically LCD displays, you can see through them. Right, how you should uninstall. Welcome, welcome. But like, yeah, you could technically take apart the thing there. Oh, congrats on getting your VIP again. Right, you should have the VIP badge again. Right, 'cause the year reset. The year, the quarter reset and everything, so VIP stuff reset. But there you go. But like, yeah. Like, a holographic screen, that's a... technically a thing you could make, but if you're not careful, you could damage a monitor. Well, you're technically damaging a monitor while doing it. Oh, where's Tess? Alright, have fun lurking. Alright, can we put away some of her furniture then? Where is she? We can like take away everything. We can put away all of her stuff. Now we have less things to distract her. How do we get her to clean the thing? Come on. There we go. Now everything's nice and cleared. Oh, it's so much better when nothing's in the way. Right? It's so much better when nothing's in the way again. She can now clean her your screen. That says it's 23 degrees outside. Apparently. But yeah, this is probably an LCD. You can do stuff like that. Oh yeah, something else you could do too with like, a fun thing you can do with all you take apart an LCD and do that. You put a mirror behind it. Like that's like another cool thing you could do if you really wanted to, and then you can have a smart mirror. Right, you take apart the LCD and stuff like that. If you can get, and then you get a digitizer. You get a digitizer made for like the entire size of that, and you can add touch capabilities to it. Yeah, I know, they exist. You could also build your own. Like, technically, like, you take apart like a large TV, like a large LCD TV, you do that to the screen, and then you get a digitizer for that whole size there. You get it calibrated and set up. You have it like all hooked up to a computer. You attach it to a mirror behind it. You have your own smart mirror. You can make your own big smart mirror like that. Which is another cool use of that type of thing. Let's see if we can get anyone to do this. Anyone for hero game? Yeah, fair enough. To be fair, it's very easy to fuck it up and completely damage the screen while doing it, and it's also quite expensive to do something like that, but it's doable. Like, it is something you could do. I'm pretty sure I remember, like, a while back seeing a guide on how to do it. Thanks for the follow as well, Black Rats. Welcome, welcome. Let's see, can we get anyone to do this mode? Is this just dead right now? No one wanna do a hero game. Alright, I'll just do it solo. I haven't. Ooh, reduces ricochet rate. But I don't know what the hell happened to Donatello's pizza maker. I just know how this stuff works, because I've had to deal with stuff like that before. Let's see. Ignores defense. Nuts ended up becoming toppings. Why? Why nuts? Yeah, but why did he have nuts there? I don't care if it broke, it's just, it makes no sense. Alright, let's see. I was thinking of like a different kind of nuts. I don't know why I was thinking of like nuts like peanuts and stuff. Cause I'm like, wait, nuts as a topping. I'm just like thinking like peanuts, almonds, cashews, you know, that type of stuff. I was not thinking of like nuts and bolts. That was not what came to mind. Oh, now we get a match. No, the hexagon nuts just grew on the bolts. Okay. Let's see. The hood of what? The hood of a care before what? What is that? Oh, the hood of a car. I mean, I've seen the inside. I've jump-started a battery and refilled the what's called in the antifreeze in a car before, but that's about it. That's all I know. I don't know anything else about cars. Oh shit, it's the wrong thing. Yeah, what the hell do you do to your keyboard, man? No, I've not taken a battery out, no. I have not taken a battery out. Oh, we got that done. So then I just slowly wait to finish the rest of the stuff there. Well, yeah, they're not hard to take out. They're heavy, though. They're quite big and heavy. Yeah, at least it's not like those electric vehicles the ones in electric vehicles. Those ones are a lot more involved to take out.
another happy customer.
Right, those things are a lot more of a pain to take out and deal with. Heck. You know, like, here's the funny part, man. So, like, in China, you can get, like, a lot of, like, electric vehicles for really cheap now. Like, relatively speaking. The problem is, like, servicing an electric vehicle, which you'll have to do after a few years to deal with battery and stuff, costs almost as much as buying a brand new electric vehicle. So, like, you have situations where, like, there are people that will sell their car instead of servicing it because, like, they'll just go buy a new one instead because it costs almost as much to get the thing serviced for the battery and stuff, like, compared to just buying a brand new car. Because of, like, how much, like, how cheap some of the electric vehicles they have there. Like, mind you, this stuff's still expensive, but, like, they have, like, you know, you can buy electric cars in China for, like, basically the equivalent of, like, $10,000. Which isn't too crazy. But then, like, also the thing is, like, servicing it is gonna cost, like, $8,000 to $9,000 after a few years. So it's just, like... So, like, you have, like, a weird thing where I've seen memes and shit where, like, you have people with gas cars, like, making fun of electric vehicle owners because like the amount of times they have to, like, service the stuff on there because the batteries and shit. Especially because, like, the thing is, like, when the way batteries work and, like, they wear out, especially when you push it through as like a lot of charge cycles and stuff. Because, like, just the cost of everything. They have, like, inexpensive electric vehicles, but servicing them costs almost as much as buying a new one. So then you have situations where, like, people are buying cheap used electric vehicles, and there are problems with that too because they haven't been serviced. So you have accidents, like, and stuff like that happening there because of that. They got, like, a lot of cheap electric vehicles. But battery technology still got a long ways to go. But yeah, alright. Wait. Oh, I do have, like, one blue weapon there. Cool. Do we need anything else here? Because, out of hero games, we can wait for that. I guess we can do that later. Oh, there's, like, stuff to look at, right? We can look at stuff, I guess. Or we have a short stream here. I don't know. But yeah, there's this thing. I saw that someone post this earlier. This truly deserved mobile game of the year. This is funny. The post is still, we got 628 upvotes. But, like, you have this here. Right? Just give this a look. This is funny. The level of automation, man. Is this truly deserved mobile game of the year? He just opens up Balatro. Right, so we open up Balatro while doing the challenge. And then he starts playing Balatro. And then you just start playing Balatro. Right, because don't need to pay attention to the game, it'll win for you. You can win by doing absolutely nothing. So you can just play Balatro. Because why not? Because why not? But like, yeah, he just plays and his challenge complete. Don't even have to do anything. Truly, game of the year. Truly. You weren't playing on mobile yet? This is a good bit. Yeah, these mini games are so handholdy. Even if you're AFK, odds are you'll still get the highest rewards. Yep. Cruise wing challenges were brutal sometimes. Of course, how the thing shakes. Okay. Didn't even bother with most of them. They're probably easier optimization stuff. Alright then. Unfortunate side effect comes with the mobile first market. You see in a lot of other gacha where stuff is just, like already gets easy mode so easy that you can remove all user input and not as an exaggeration sometimes, and it'll still be fine. Because for a lot of casual players dabbling on mobile, they might struggle to wrap their heads around the controls and far lower FPS. The scenery is more important than the difficulty. There's like nothing in the scenery. Oh yeah, scenery more important than the difficulty. But there's nothing there. There's nothing there to see. Yeah, that's some great scenery. You get to look at the skybox. It's a positive. It's a positive that the game will clear itself for you. It's a positive that'll do it for you. Can't run the game. You have to play in like why are they trying to run this on their laptop if it can't play the game? What the fuck is up with these people? If it can't play, then don't play it. It's the fuck. If you get 10 FPS, maybe you should just not play it there. That is so Pepega. If they're trying to run it on their laptop. Someone deleted their comment. Okay, talking about the event. Alright then. It's a positive, whatever. I posted a truly mobile game of 2024. You can AFK through these. Because they kept hitting the ground after mistiming a rise. Yeah, you can AFK them. Yeah, they're talking about Balacho here, but yeah. Yeah, like, I mean, if it's not playable, don't try to play it. Like, these people are weird. Maybe come back with a better device if they really wanted to. Yeah, because you can do this one specific thing without touching anything. Game of the year, yeah, okay. Balacho should have been game of the year. Alright then, but yeah, there we go. Alright then. Some games have mobile versions, but they aren't well suited. Okay. Damn, you got people trying to PvP this guy because the guy wanted to play Alto or whatever. That's crazy. Alright. Cool. But yeah, we have this. Hero Games making this one. Duet Night Abyss. Break the randomness and enjoy the freedom of farming. Okay. We got a trailer. I haven't seen this yet. But I was sent this, so let's give it a look.
This weapon is a supreme masterpiece that I've made for you. A base of offense and survival. Sharp, powerful, with its color adjustable. Colorful hues as you choose. Customize your weapon as you wish. Take it and become the coolest fox hunter in the world. Where can this Demon King find the strongest minion? Hey, fox hunters! Want to prove your strength?
Alright. Oh, you got King Gaming, guys. You got King Gaming there, guys. Look. We got King Gaming. But it's not King anymore, it's Queen. You got Queen Gaming. We got a cat here. Just running through things on the thing, okay. There's a boss fight or something? Butterfly boss fight, maybe? Okay.
Too many fox hunters to figure out who's the strongest. Huh?
A chance to make some
Another
cash.
fox hunter?
Yeah. There you go, Duet Night Abyss here. Just randomly sleeping with all this fighting going on, she just brings out a bed to sleep. Nice. Nice. Alright then, so this is gonna be their first CBT. I thought they had like a test thing like a year ago or something. But hey, that's cool. But yeah. Participate in the questionnaire and everything. Oh yeah, this is like the thing they had before. And then like a dream event thing, I guess. Right on the website, you can go fill this up. Though I think I'm already gonna get access or something. Alright, because I was like DM'd about something. About them like having a thing soon. Right. But yeah. We'll see. We will see, but we'll have that. Alright, and then later is it Thursday, I think? When is the test for Arknight's Enfield? Because we have that coming up too. When's that coming? Beta test announcement on the 16th, 10 p.m. My time. Yeah, so that's Thursday night. Arknight's Enfield is on Thursday night, so we'll have this coming up too. Right, so later this week we have Arknight's Enfield. Is it tomorrow or the day after? We're gonna have the Void Piercer test for Global. So we got stuff happening this week. Right. All I know is like my account name and stuff like that were passed around. So I'll probably get access to the Duet Night Abyss CBT. So that's cool. But yeah. Alright, the people are refreshing the stuff there. Yeah, hopefully everything will work out there. So we got other stuff coming. We got stuff coming. Right. I didn't have that open. What else? What else was I sent here? Elon Musk absolutely clueless trying to pilot his thing again. Oh wait, we already saw that the other day. Why Hoyoverse fans can't stop playing Genshin Impact? Okay, what's this? East versus West CC drama? Oh boy. Alright, let's go see this thing.
Hey, what's up, bro? Want to play Marvel Rivals? Trying to join?
Nah, man, I gotta get the rest of these mints for this recipe I gotta make, so...
You still playing Genshin Impact? Come on, man. Haven't you been, like, grinding for mints for, like, the past couple weeks?
Nah, man, I'm telling you, like, Genshin Impact is my favorite game. So there's
Okay.
nothing I'd rather do than play Genshin Impact right now in this very moment. Like, I don't need anything other than Paimon, and just don't even worry about me. I'm chilling, bro.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I just feel like you need to take a break or something, do something else.
Okay.
Like, touch some grass.
Nah, man, I can't, because I got to get the rest of the 374 mints from each region, and then after that, it's Mulan Talent Day. So I got to make sure I get her talents, because, you know, if I log on tomorrow, I'm not going to be able to get her talent. So, you know what I'm saying? I got to go to all the NPCs and all the other regions so that I can do all the side quests, and, you know, there's just so many things I got to do. Like, I just can't stop. I can't stop.
Uh-huh.
I can't stop.
Yeah, I can't watch this anymore, man. I'm gonna turn off the game.
What are you talking about? No, wait, don't! He's watching.
Okay.
Bro, what are you talking about? It's a vacuum.
Yeah.
Don't see him, he's right there.
Bro, are we looking at the same thing? There's nothing there.
Yeah, so, you know, I'm just gonna keep playing Genshin Impact because the new patch they just came out with, 5.3, is insane. Like, unmatched by all of the other patches they did. It topped everything. And guess what?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna go play Marvel
I
Rivals.
really love the game so much.
Oh, by the way, I sent you the guide for Carlotta so you can build her up.
What are you talking about?
Didn't he tell me to send you the guide because you wanted to start playing Wuthering Waves? You said it was like way better to get shit back.
I don't play Wuthering Waves. What are you talking about?
Bro, you're really not gonna sit here and
Okay.
gaslight me like that. I know you know what Wuthering Waves is. You literally asked me last night about it.
It wasn't me. That's weird. That's weird to say, honestly.
Uh-huh.
Wuthering Waves? More like
To go
Catherine
through the
Vibes,
same
am I
thing.
right?
Alright, bro, I'm not gonna play with you like this. Hold on. Look, right here says in our messages, can you please send me the guide for Carlotta? I just spent $100 wishing for her. Ha ha. I would like you to send me the model for Carlotta because I want to be the first person that rakes her for an OnlyFans.
What? Now what for an OnlyFans? The fuck?
Also, I bought the Gen Shi skin. LOL.
Nah, bro, I don't know what you're talking about. I was talking about Shen He. That wasn't me. It don't even sound like I would say that. No, wait, stop, please, stop, I promise. Somewhere, Wuthering Waves, I promise. Somewhere, I got you. Stop. Oh,
Yep.
don't get me out of Discord. No, don't take me out of Discord.
Not really.
Don't.
Like, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. You sign a contract to do exclusivity stuff. It's your own fault if you don't want to do it. Because you signed a legally binding contract. And in some cases, and like I'm pretty sure in a lot of cases, they're also getting paid. So, there's that. If you want to look at it in a different way, they're getting paid to do all that stuff. So, like, there's that end of the deal, too. If they sign the contract and it tells something in there, it's their own fault. Same time, like, here's the thing. You know how you have some people as well, like Twitch partners, and some Twitch partners, you have some people who do like exclusive YouTube streaming only and stuff like that. They get like, some people, they do get contract deals that force them only to do whatever on one platform. They're not as common anymore at the moment, but they used to be super common a couple years ago, where like some people, they would have to like sign a contract and they can only do things and post stuff at one spot there. And, like, they would get, like, a big payout on top of a couple other things, too. And they're forced to do it because they signed an exclusivity contract. And it's their own fault if they're not happy with it for signing it. All they gotta do is wait it out until it's expired and then move on if they don't want to re-sign up or whatever. Like, it's their own choice that forced them to do it. That's why, like, it's really Pepega when they're saying this type of stuff. Because, like, for those people there, they signed the contract or whatever. It's their own fault for signing the contract if they're not happy with it. Right? They took a deal or whatever. It's their own fault and problem there that they did that. Right? Like, that's just the reality. You signed the contract, it's your own fault. If you didn't read through it, and you don't actually agree with it. Like, that's just the reality of what's going on there. Instead, they're just like, yeah, people putting the blame on the other side when technically both of them were at fault, but I don't fully blame Oyo for that. They made the contract there, the terms are in there. They just didn't read the contract. Right? If you're gonna sign a contract, make sure you read it first. You read and understand what the hell it says. Like, that's just common sense. Like, that's just the reality, man. You don't understand that people play the characters and are willing to die for them. Exactly. Same time, too. Like, they're saying all those things, but, like, they don't realize, like, yeah, even the fucking contract itself has leaked before. And it's not, like, super crazy. Because that stuff exists for other things, too. Like, it's not super crazy or unheard of. But people were, like, making drama of that. I remember that being a thing, like even, like, we had stuff about, like, it brought up last year, the year before. Like, it doesn't end, but, like, yeah. Like, hey, you signed the contract, it's your own fault if you don't like it.
Don't ban me! I'm over my weekend! I'm over my weekend! I'm done!
This is why I quit benching and play.
But yeah. You know what, though? Like, if this actually stayed that way, I would still play it. If it actually stayed being a Zelda clone. It ain't no Zelda. It stopped being a Zelda clone after, like, 1.1 or 1.2. That's when it stopped being a Zelda clone. If it stayed a Zelda clone, I would still play it. Now it's just shit. They're willing to spend money on a drone show. Yeah, you have all sorts of people being weird with their parasocial relationships and stuff. Yeah, there's all sorts of crazy people out there. That's just how things are, man. Alright, here, we got this thing, I guess. Flagger sent this.
Good day to all you dudes and dudettes out there. My name is Foxall. Welcome back to the channel, and welcome back to another conversation of topic right here on the channel. And today we're going to sit down really and have a conversation about the Eastern versus Western CC argument that has been plaguing the gacha space, and especially here around Weather and Waves in the last couple of weeks. Now, with this, I will say that I do honestly believe that this argument, in the grand scheme of everything, is, in all honesty, kind of stupid. Because in this day and age, what justifies good or bad content would be based on the selective choices of the targeted audience. So, if you care to go ahead and listen to this conversation, take a seat, relax, and let's dive into this together. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and talk about this whole argument that's been popping up lately about whether Eastern content creators are better than Western content creators. And this is applying mainly here in the gacha space, the gacha community, and honestly, I'll be honest here, this argument feels kind of dumb. Because at the end of the day, what makes good or bad content is totally subjective. And it depends on the audience and what they're into at the end of the day. So, breaking this down and to see how this even got started. First of all, I'm just going to say, welcome to Weather and Waves, or, excuse me, welcome to the gacha space, or like I like to call it, the drama zone, here in the Western culture side of things. Because here, everything anyone can and will say will be twisted, weaponized, or blown out of proportion for someone else's gain. That's particularly what our content is mostly revolved around. And in this particular argument, which has kicked off because of something that Rexlent of Weather and Wave CC said in a private Discord conversation, that conversation somehow got out, people jumped on it, and boom, it snowballed into a massive topic. And suddenly a bunch of content creators were claiming that there's a bias, that Eastern content creators are supposedly, you know, prejudiced against Western ones. But honestly, man,
Like, this is 5 days old, okay?
Version of the same tired arguments that we see all the time, and I mean all the time, like right here in the own gacha space. For example, it's like the people who say, you know, Genshin Impact is the worst game ever versus Wuthering Waves because it's so much better. I mean, at the end of the day,
it's the same fucking game.
It's personal preference. People are going to like what they like. There is no right, there is no wrong opinion or answer, anything in that genre. It's about subjective preference. Because I mean, here in the gacha space, when it comes down to content, I will say it like this, in my personal opinion, I think that most creators, whether they're Eastern or Western CCs, fall into really one of two main categories. Gameplay focused content, where in all honesty, these are people who are making guides, these are people doing calculations, gaming music videos. They're basically allowing the game that they're covering to be the primary focus of their content, and allowing it as like more of an artistic expression to be the center of attention. And then you have the other side of the content that is widely spread, which is your drama content, where either people say something, people do something, companies, yada yada. There is an entertainment factor at, you know, presenting a different image.
God, this shit takes so long to die.
Benefit someone in more of a monetization
These freaking
value
random
from
trash bomb
discussing
HP
the
sponges,
drama
look at them.
or personal conflicts, if you
They
would.
take forever to kill, that's crazy.
And really, that's it. And when
unless you have your alt charge, and then you have to spend like 10,000 years to refill it again.
I've seen that, you know, it possibly could depend a lot on cultural influences. Because, let me put it this way.
But yeah. Only one hates her a lot. A lot of wait, hate who? What?
I've talked to some friends in the last week. Both my Asian, my American, my European, different friends that I have made online through the course of my many years. And from these conversations that I've had, especially when it comes down to my Asian friends, while they agree as well that there is no such thing as like quote unquote really bad Western generated content.
Oh, there is. There is the freaking content farm stuff. YouTube content farms are insane.
Presented to me, you know, there is a cultural bias, if you would.
You can go look up stuff about talking about these brain rot content farms. Like, there are like tons of videos talking about the actual issues with these content farms. There is a lot of bad stuff in the Western bad stuff here. And it's only gonna get worse the more accessible it is to AI generate the stuff.
That we need to consider. Now, while in modern society, this isn't really practiced as heavily anymore and isn't as widespread as, you know, it used to be, it's still understood that in most Asian cultures, they believe in the concept of saving face. This is basically where they're maintaining their community's honor, if you would. And is the concept of, you know, because in the concept of openly discussing quote unquote drama, this in their culture would be seen more as a damage to their own reputation and collectively bring a bad image to their family, to their friend groups. And this is why they would often value, you know, with people to resolve the drama in a private setting to really avoid the public scrutiny. While on the other hand, when you look at, you know, us as the Western culture side of things, we believe in individualism and that it is a bigger deal, that we often see, you know, drama as a form of personal expression. And let's be real here, it's monetized hard.
Yeah, heavily monetized.
Because drama here on the Western side sells, whether it's reality TV, social media, or if it's just clickbait headlines from your local news source. Western audiences are used to seeing drama as an entertainment source, and we have been conditioned by a lot of different media and influence to think that it's fun and engaging. Looking at this argument from, you know, some of the Eastern content creators' point of view, you know, what is quote unquote better content, I can understand in a lot of sense where they may be coming from, because with some of the Eastern content creators, they often focus more on gameplay or polished and more professional content, if you would, that typically takes more time to generate. And this content that they're generating also aligns with their own cultural values, staying professional, avoiding public messiness, and pretty much all that jazz. And so more from the Eastern viewpoint, they do probably tend to look at Western content creators who lean more into the drama side of things, more unrefined content. So if you want to look at it like that, I can still see, you know, there is still probably a
like YouTube itself just does not encourage good content. You want to make actual good content, you better have a fucking sponsor backing you up. Otherwise, you're just wasting your time, right? Especially if you're trying to make money off of it. Unfortunately, actual good content don't pay. Like, you spend like 30 plus hours on a video, right? If it's just one person working on it, you need like 500,000 views to just break even and barely beat, not even beat, but just match working minimum wage at your local McDonald's. You need like 500,000 views for like 30 plus hours of work in editing a video, like, to just be about the same in terms of payout. It is really fucked. Meanwhile, you can go on stream and start fighting people, record that snippet, you make money from your stream via ad revenue and subscribers and all that other stuff, and then you cut that out, upload as a video, right, with zero effort involved, and you can make money off of that. Like, actual no effort. Like, that's just the reality. Right? We see a lot of that stuff. And that's what happens.
Pretty large mindset
real content don't
Eastern
pay.
Content
It's not
creators
worth your
there
time.
That is set around the idea
if you're trying to do it for money.
honor in their culture. And when they view, you know, the current content that's being produced by the Western CCs, they look at it in ways that are more uncivilized. More
and they make
ways
more
to
characters likable
monetize
enough so
for
that the
a quick
CM bros
buck,
can
if you
attack
would.
them.
But
I guess.
I will also say it like this. As someone who's grown up in the Western culture, I gotta say, drama is entertaining. It's engaging. It's messy. And yes, it's fun to watch. For a lot of us Western audiences out there, drama feels more exciting than straight up gaming content. It's not really better or worse. It's just, in my personal opinion, it's a different style altogether.
It is worse.
We look at maybe, you know, gaming content to where every one of us is already going to experience that.
But like, let's be real, man.
And doing things, but, you know, getting someone's opinion about the latest and greatest drama.
This shit looks boring to watch.
That's entertainment.
Like, we're here to just listen to the guy talk, because, like, you look at what you see on the screen here.
Debate
like, it looks
really,
nice, but, like, man, this is kind of boring.
Content is better, you know, which group of these content creators are better.
This is kind of boring.
It's about the cultural differences and the personal taste. Because if you're into clean, gameplay-focused content, then you're probably going to gravitate more to the Eastern content creators' style of gameplay. But if you love a good dose of drama, well, especially here in the gacha space, we do have a lot of Western content creators that they're probably more likely your jam. Whether you enjoy content that's more gameplay focused, that's more drama focused.
I mean, there's no gameplay here.
Whoever you support as your content creators of choice that you vibe with, there's enough room.
Yeah, you'd be mortified you try to insult
Farina.
entire
community in this
of course
entire
they would.
gacha space.
The people are crazy with the parasocialism.
You know,
they're really nuts with that.
In some way, shape, form. So let's just go ahead and wrap this video up.
Oh, he's gonna try Reinx meat.
I'll tell you
Okay,
what, guys,
cool.
if you don't mind, put put down in the comments down below, what is your thoughts? Because I'm pretty sure a lot of you out there who's going to be watching this video has already watched a lot of stuff that's been
Milking
going
it for
on.
6 months, you experience
What
it
is
yourself.
your thoughts around the Eastern,
It's just drama and glazing.
CCs versus the Western
the
CC
kind of
movement
small,
here?
the whole West is terrible and it's
Do you agree
dishonest.
with
Yep,
me?
not
Do you think
getting
this
any
is kind
better.
of childish and kind of dumb?
You end up hearing more about Hoyo
in all
too.
honesty, content is content, whether
These
it's
guys are crazy.
gameplay, focus, or drama. It's again just a selective choice. Or do you have more?
I mean, the thing is, the freaking cutscenes themselves are kind of boring too, man.
If so, leave all that down in the comments below. I would love to read that feedback and understand what your guys' mentality around that is. And like always, guys, consider giving the channel a subscribe, consider liking the video.
There's like, that's it there. I guess we're done with everything? The fuck? Why is Linus in their cardboard laptop? What the fuck? Okay. Is there like anything else? Anything else? Wait, that was like from before we had that tab when we were talking about that stuff yesterday. We had this here. Did we see this one already? I think we did, right? We got caught up with everything? The sleepy emoji. Nah, I'm not gonna bother. The fuck? There's a handle with a 3D screen? The fuck is this?
What's going on, everybody? It's ETA Prime back here again. Recently, I was
Look at all
lucky
these
enough to
freaking-
attend CES 2025.
Like, here's the thing, right, with the Switch 2 as well. Like, look at all this shit coming out, man.
I've said it before, I'll say it again. 2025 is going to be the year of the handheld. And
You
it's
got,
really
like, so
evident
many
by
of
what's
them.
being released, what's...
The Zotac Zone is also pretty cool, but, like, if they use the cheaper chip, it'd make a lot more sense. This is on the Z1 Extreme, which is an older gen chip. Anyways, but it's like a really high-end one.
being shown off at CES. But overall, we did see quite a few new handheld units on the floor.
These
at
ones have the
CES.
trackpads
And in
too,
this
which
video,
are nice.
I wanted to take a look at two that I haven't seen covered very much. And the first one being this big boy right here. This is by
massive.
Tencent. It's actually called the Sunday Dragon 3D.
Tencent has one too. No wonder Tencent wants to EOS the fucking Switch in China. They got this thing. No wonder why they want to EOS it in China. What's it called?
This is by Tencent. It's actually called the Sunday Dragon 3D.
All right. Oh wait, it has a 3D screen. No wonder. No wonder they wanted to EOS the freaking Switch in China. No wonder they want to EOS the Switch in China. They got their own. No wonder. No wonder. This is gonna have a Core Ultra 7 though, 258. The ARC 140V iGPU. But then the competitors have the Ryzen Z2 Extreme. Like, no wonder though, like, they want to EOS it in China. They have their fucking own thing coming. No wonder. No wonder freaking Tencent wants to EOS it here. They got the Sunday Dragon here. 120Hz screen here. 11-inch. This thing is massive though. Built-in kickstands. Their own Joy-Con things are detachable. That makes sense. This thing is gonna be a lot more powerful than the Switch 2 anyways. But like, yeah, no wonder.
3D one. I think they could do a little better on that name if they do bring it over to the States. But what makes this interesting is not the size. I mean, you can see
there
it's
is
an
a 3D
absolutely
screen.
massive handheld. It's actually the fact that it's got a glasses-free eye-tracking 3D display coming
That is
in at
actually
11
pretty
inches,
sick.
and it actually functions pretty well. I was really surprised at how well it worked. It's got a built-in kickstand around back, and up top there is a button that'll allow you to swap that screen from 2D to 3D at any given time.
Okay.
Another impressive thing about this unit was the ergonomics and the
Yeah,
feel.
you can
It
kind
actually
of see it
didn't
is a
feel that
3D
heavy,
screen because
even
it's
though it is
showing
coming in
like
heavier
the
than
other
Steam
layer
Deck,
for the
and it really
display.
comes down to just having this massive display here balancing everything out. And if you watch
That's
my
actually
channel,
pretty
you know
cool.
I'm a big fan of these big screen handhelds, especially ones with detachable controllers. And Tencent really did their job with this. These actually slide on and off pretty easily. And given that we've got that big 11-inch screen right there in the middle, with the built-in kickstand, you could really just set this on the desk and have a pretty good time gaming with it from a little bit of a distance away. While wandering around CES, I actually found 2 different variants of this. One with 32 gigs of RAM and one with 16, but when it comes to the overall specs here, this is actually powered by an Intel Lunar Lake chip. We've basically got the same CPU and iGPU as the MSI Claw 8 AI Plus, so it's the Intel Core Ultra 258V and that 140V iGPU. So we kind of have an idea of what kind of performance this thing's going to be putting out, and I was able to talk to somebody who was working in one of the booths we found this at. There's a chance it could come to the US. It might be a bit slim, but if sales are good with this in Asia, there is a chance that they could bring it over to the US. And, you know, by then we might have an upgraded chip or an upgraded panel, but I do like the overall design of this thing. The next one here might look a bit familiar to a few people out there, but we do have a new colorway and a more powerful APU combo in this unit. This is the upgraded Zotac Zone, and at the time
there's
of
a new one.
hands-on with this, the final battery capacity is not finalized.
Oh, this one's nice because they got the trackpad here, but this is a bit more compact than the Steam Deck's layout.
I do hope they bring it up there, but yeah, I'm a big fan of the original Zone. Just kind of wish they would have released it on time. It did come a bit late with that 8840U. But with what they put inside of this, we're seeing some amazing performance because it's got the AMD Ryzen AI 9 HX 370. So we've got that 890M iGPU.
Oh, damn.
And with something like that, the efficiency is definitely there and performance even at those lower wattages.
Wait, why not the Z2 Extreme then? I feel like the Z2 Extreme would have been a better choice. Why'd they use that chip? They should have gone with the Z2 Extreme instead.
For something like the 8840U or the Z1 Extreme. And when taking this up to, that 25-30 watt range, this chip for only using integrated graphics is an absolute beast. They did keep the same overall design. We've got that same D-pad, and I know a lot of people hate the look of it. I personally do, but the D-pad here really kind of feels like an arcade stick, given that it's a clicky D-pad, and it does work very well. I actually brought my first Gen Zone.
I believe these have holodeck
so other
sensors
people
too.
Can kind of go hands-on.
So
with
these
it.
things
And
won't
everybody that
drift.
messed around with the D-pad said, yeah, it's weird.
The Lenovo Legion Go as well. Those have Hall effect things, so they don't drift either. Meanwhile, the Nintendo Switch 2 Joy-Cons are probably going to drift too.
It really does work. They've kept that lanyard spot down here, and I still haven't been able to get my hands on a Zotac branded lanyard for the first Gen Zone that I have here, but they've also kept those gold and silver accents. Personally, I wish everything on the white one was gold, because when you take a look around back with the triggers and the shoulder buttons, they're silver. It still looks good, but I think having that gold would have been really nice across the whole thing. Built-in kickstand around back, along with Spectra RGB. And the
on the
screen
back,
on this
of course.
is still that 120 hertz AMOLED. It looks so
Oh,
good.
damn, they got an OLED there.
Unfortunately, on the original, it's not a variable refresh rate display, and they couldn't tell me if the new one was going to use a variable refresh rate or not. Hopefully, they do that with this one and give us a bit of a bigger battery in this, but even if they went with the same display we had in the first generation Zotac Zone, just 120 hertz OLED, no VRR, it wouldn't be a deal breaker for me because the screen does look great, and with the HX 370 packed inside of this, we're going to be able to run most AAA games 900 to 1080 over 60. Usually, I just turn VSync on, eliminating any kind of screen tearing anyway.
Yeah, the 390, not 390, the 890 graphics. The AMD 890 integrated graphics, that's like on par with like an RX 480 or RX 580, so like actually pretty decent for like integrated graphics.
That same overall design, and this is one of my favorite looking handhelds from the original gray over to the white. I think the white really does kind of set it off. Would have been nice if we had the gold accents around here with these macro buttons, the shoulder buttons, and the trigger buttons, but I still think this looks really good in this color variant. And I know what kind of performance this thing's going to put out. We've done a lot of testing over here on the channel with the Ryzen AI 9 HX370. It is a great performer, even at lower wattages. You can take this down to 15 watts and still run something like Cyberpunk 2077 over 50 FPS. But in order for something like this to succeed in the market, they will need to release it on time at a decent price point and make it available. So yeah, I know they had a bit of a hard time with that original. Only pick up in-store at Micro Center, at least in the States. If they could put this up on Amazon, I do think that it would sell much, much better. But for the most part, we did spend a bit of time with the upgraded Zotac Zone, and performance is definitely solid with that HX370. So yeah, again, 2025 will be the year of the x86 handheld. We saw a ton of them at CES, and I just wanted to kind of mention a few here. Acer did announce their Nitro 7
Acer
in
has
2024,
one too, of
but
course.
this year they had the Nitro 8 and the Nitro 11. Both are powered by the Ryzen
Even bigger.
8840HS, and with all of the devices, you know, hitting the shelves right now with that
these ones have
Intel Core
detachable
Ultra
controllers too, I guess.
258V and the Ryzen Z2 Extreme or the Ryzen AI 9 HX370, I think the 8840HS is a bit of a downgrade when you consider what's already on the market or what has been on the market for the past year or so. We're going to see the same kind of performance out of that. I did see it there, along with their newly announced Nitro Blaze 8 with an 8-inch 144Hz display, but again, it's got that 8840HS. We've seen this time and time again in 20...
But like, yeah, this is like the reality though. Imagine you're like Nintendo, you come out now, Switch 2, and then like, okay, well, your competitor is now also the entire PC market. And Tencent. Right? Like, the thing is, like, Tencent was the company that Nintendo worked with to distribute and sell Nintendo Switch stuff in China. But at the end of 2024, they completely ended all of that. They shut down Nintendo's online servers for China as well at the end of last year. And then, like, you have all this shit flooding the market on top of what was already existing out there, right? You had AYN, right? You had Aya Neo as well as another company. You had GPD as well, like, in those markets and stuff. But then, like, you have all these other companies now, like, these bigger ones with actual, like big backing and stuff like that. Like, you have MSI, you have, like, Acer, right? You have Asus, you have Lenovo, right? You have, like, tier 1 manufacturers there. You got Tencent as well in the game. You got Zotac. Right, you have all these companies now. They're just like throwing everything into the ring. It's gonna be really interesting. Like the handheld gaming space there, like you'll have all this stuff coming, right? And it's like at the same time too, it's like you go buy the Nintendo thing now. It's like, what do you get there? You can play just basically Nintendo only stuff, but only what they allow you to play. But then you have all these things where like you can run emulators for like their entire back catalog. But then, like, you have, like, Microsoft releasing their games on there. You can play Microsoft games on there, all the Xbox stuff. You can play all the freaking PlayStation games because Sony's putting everything on PC anyways. Right? So you get, like, everything. And then you have the entire back catalog of whatever you have on PC and whatever else they're going to release there. Right? Like, it's like when you're choosing... It's like, it makes it a lot harder there because it's like... Well, like, to get people to like really think about if they understand what's going on, to go for the Nintendo thing now. And the battery life on all of these things aren't going to be the greatest. Like we're looking at like on like high power mode, like 3 hours. But then again, the Switch is like that too. You play something like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom on the original model Switch. You're lucky to get like 2.5 hours on battery in handheld mode. You're lucky if you can get that. So it's like, it's not like the battery life is not in line there. And like, these things are gonna have like much more powerful and capable chips. Same time too with these things, like, right? Because like we know Lenovo is getting theirs, like, you know. Oh wait, why did it say the RAM config, whatever, price? Right, like $500 Lenovo Legion Go. Oh yeah, technically speaking, you can install Windows 11 on this thing for free. Because the thing is, right? Fun fact. if your main screen, that's underneath 9 inches, Windows is free. Right? If you have a screen under the size of 9 inches, Windows will automatically activate for free. Like, if you have a tablet screen. Like, you know, you can just buy the Steam OS version and just install Windows 11 on there if you really wanted to. Windows would be free to install. Like, you can get Windows on this for free. It doesn't cost you any money. My guess, though, the reason why the Steam OS version is being cheaper is Valve is subsidizing the cost here to get people to put Steam OS on there. So that's going to be crazy, though, because, like, if Valve, like, subsidizes the cost on, like, more of these handhelds and forces Steam OS on them for, like, cheaper, it's gonna be even crazier. It also put more pressure for people, like, for developers and stuff, to get, like, more Linux supporting games, at least via Proton, which is just good for everyone else, like, good for everyone overall, right? Because then you can just do that, but, like, you know, when they're this cheap, right? Well, like, when we're getting them this cheap at, like, this price, like, yeah, $500 is still $500, but, like, Switch 2 is probably gonna be at least $400, $450 anyways. Probably. When it launches is my guess. That's probably when it's gonna be, and it's like, it's gonna be really close to this thing. Right, and like, you have like all sorts of places just selling this shit. The fucking art store has it too, I think. Oh wait, no, never mind, that's a different Curry's I'm thinking of. Never mind, this is a UK shop there, but like, yeah, Amazon install, like, they're gonna have listings. Curry's is for the UK people, and Elva's gonna sell on their website. Best Buy over there. Like this shit. And there's gonna be a bunch of others too from like other companies and stuff as well. Why the fuck is the Valve Steam Deck like overpriced here on Amazon? This is like someone just reselling it on Amazon. Because this shit is cheaper on the actual Steam. Like, how much is the price here? Here we go, Steam Deck here. Yeah, 1 terabyte model is $820 Canadian. Yeah, it's scalper price. You could just buy it off of Steam. 3 to 5 business day delivery. Like, bro, what? Like, what the fuck is the Amazon reselling price? You can just buy it off of Steam. They're readily available. But like, yeah, and like, you have this stuff for sale in Asian countries too. You got the pricing and stuff here. I'm gonna guess this is sold out. Right. You got all these. Lenovo's gonna have theirs, but then you have like so many other companies coming out with their own thing. It's gonna be like really hard to like keep track. I forgot this thing was like on 6 nanometer or 7 nanometer. Right, this is like on an older architecture and shit. Yeah, quad channel memory here. This is quad 32-bit though. This just means it's in dual channel. This is misleading here. Because like, at one point it just said quad channel before they added quad 32-bit. Like, here's the thing. This is exclusive to like DDR5, right? So like regular DDR5 RAM, like SD RAM, right? They actually, every single one of these are dual 32-bit channels. Unlike DDR4 where they had things as one 64-bit channel here, instead you have dual 32-bit channels on DDR5. Like on the DDR5 spec. Like there's a difference there. So like, even if you have one stick of DDR5 RAM, you technically have dual channel 32-bit instead of just single channel 64-bit. Technically, it functionally acts as both, right? So like, if it needs to use the full bank of memory on the stick of RAM, then it is effectively one 64-bit channel there. But it's also dual 32-bit, which is like a difference that they did with DDR4 5 compared to older versions of DDR memory, which we had this stuff like DDR3 and DDR2 were both just a single channel of 64-bit per stick. I think DDR1, the just original DDR, was 32-bit. One big 32-bit channel, I believe. But like, yeah. Like, that's the thing there. This JDEX speeds 2000 to 4400. Of course, you double that and you get your transfer rate. I thought they were like faster than 8000 though. Yeah, I thought like there's like a 9000 stick that was like this crazy overclocked one over like 9000 mega transfers. Whatever. Or like 9 giga transfers, whatever. But yeah. Like, that's just, this is like the bandwidth here. Right, like, this is the bandwidth on that one, like, it's like DDR5 memory, it's pretty fast. Right, like, obviously this is the top end, if you have, like, 8800 mega transfers memory. Right, that's gonna be 44, like, not 40, like, 70.4 gigabytes per second per channel. Like, this shit's, like, actually quite fast. Like, actually pretty fast for what it is. Like, we're at the point where, like, if you had a quad channel, like, configuration with integrated graphics, you're going to have, like, memory speed on integrated graphics that's faster than stuff that had, GDDR5 memory. Like, you're gonna have stuff like that, like, faster than that. If you have, like, in quad channels there. Which is, like, pretty crazy, like, in terms of memory bandwidth. There's bigger than 32 gig. They can use up to 64 gig per chip. Yeah, you can get up to 2 terabyte per module of DDR5. Not like you're gonna be buying, 2 terabyte DDR5 DIMMs. But they exist.
So we got a good idea of how those are going to perform. And the price point really didn't make sense with everything else on the market, putting out much better performance.
What is this?
And another thing that'll hinder the sales of the 8000 series handhelds is Lenovo's new handhelds hitting the market. One with SteamOS, 2 with Windows, and I will have a more detailed video coming up about these devices. I went really hands-on with these on paper, and from what I've tested so far, they really do feel like solid units. But in the end, out of all of them, I think the Tencent was the most impressive, just given its massive size, 3D display, and kind of the fact that we're not sure if we're going to be able to get it here in the States. I personally do like the overall look of this unit. Having that bigger screen with a built-in kickstand and detachable controllers is something that I could really utilize, but we'll just have to see if it even comes over to the States. But that's going to wrap it up for this one. Love to know your thoughts on both of these handhelds, and as soon as I get more information about official releases and prices, I will post them up in my community section. And of course, if I can get one of these for review, I'll be making a ton of videos. But that's going to wrap it up for this one. And like always, thanks for watching.
Wait, like, this is crazy though, like, the amount of these handhelds coming out. 2023 year the handheld, 2024, 2025, 2026. It's gonna keep going, but like every year since 2022 has, I mean, like, they're getting crazier, man. Let's skip to VR augmented reality. We're still a ways away from that stuff. People chase 4K resolution, yet the 3D's depth perception is a great way to add more immersion. Yeah, most people can't. I can. If I really, really look, technically, if I was to open, like, MS Paint and put 1 pixel on my 4K display, I can see the 1 individual pixel that is colored on my monitor. But, like, I also just have a big monitor. A big 4K monitor, but yeah. What color is Mario? Red and blue. Here's red hat, red shirt with blue overalls. Yeah, so if you never touch red, yeah, Mario's already wearing red, so Yeah, you already lost. Kind of a weird, dumb challenge. 3DS has a shit resolution. That's the 3DS's problem. That's because like Nintendo likes to cheap out on literally everything. Pair of handhelds, mid-tower, call it handheld. Okay. Yeah, they need to put bigger battery in some of these though. Oh, the Zotac Zone is $865. $865 US dollar. Considering it's a high-end laptop chip though, that's actually a good price. Considering what the chip they're putting in there is. Though probably not the best choice I would have put for a handheld, but hey. Yeah. Tencent went with Intel rather than Ryzen. 3D screen though is a really cool idea. I mean, it's better for ergonomics. They're getting bigger because of ergonomics. It's a lot more easier to hold. The Steam Deck is the most comfortable handheld I've held for like a gaming device, period. By a lot. Because like this is the ergonomics of where everything is. But yeah. But like yeah, like just the big ones, like they're getting bigger, just be easier to hold. Genshin Theory crafted about Pyro and Oricon being the epitome of Genshin Power Creep is saying it's just a bad precedent. I mean, that's just what's gonna happen, man. There's always been power creep. It's just that for some reason they didn't notice it for 4 years. I already saw power creep fucking years ago in Genshin. They've always had power creep. It's just that eventually, when you start comparing to some of the older stuff, over time, you know, when you keep increasing the bar by like 10% per new character, the thing is going to eventually explode. Right? Like, let's say your first character does 100 damage, so your next one does 110. So then the one after that will have to do 121. And then the other one after that will have to do 10% more than that. And it's just gonna keep growing and growing and growing and growing and growing. Eventually, you'll get to them doing double the damage. That will keep growing and growing, and then it becomes triple, quadruple. And it's just gonna get crazier and crazier. Because you're constantly increasing the bar by like 10%. That is just the reality. Right? But like the thing is as well, with the way Koyo has stuff set up in Genshin, everything is sold as if they're an individual unit. So they can do that if they want to. And they're more incentivized to do that. Even if it's small. Like even 5%. Like it's a lot more noticeable. And like you'll get it faster, right? You first like the next one, you know, the third unit after like that with 5% creep, it's already doing 10% over the base. And then 15%. Now it's 21%. And then the next one is it's almost 28%. And then after that, it's 34%, 40%, 47 points, like almost 48%. Now it's 55%. Now it's 63%, 71%, you know, 80%, almost 90%. Now it's going to be almost double. And how many iterations have we gone here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. The 13th character basically doubles the original base. And then again, now 2.7 to 2.07%. Right? And then again, and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger because they're creeping over the previous unit and not over the base. Right? Eventually, it explodes and gets crazier. Right? We're like, what, 16 iterations in, and now we're doing triple over what was the baseline. And then again, it's just gonna keep ramping up. By the time we get to 20, we're almost 4 times the head. And this is with 5% creep. That's just what happens. That's just what happens with power creep. If you don't keep the ones at the lower end in line too, eventually the later ones are just gonna explode and get crazier and crazier, despite the creep itself between the individual units there being relatively small. The fact that Center Banner still has no 5-star Geo character, but will soon have 2 Animo and 2 Pyro 5 stars. Yeah, I mean, that's just what happens, man. Geo is a shit element, though. I mean, it makes sense why they don't bother to put Geo on the standard banner. Geo is just very, very poorly designed in Genshin. Geo and the physical element really do not belong. Yeah, it's still the only one. You know why? Because Geo was a mistake. Geo was a mistake, and they have to occasionally make a Geo unit just to say they have them. But they fucked up with Geo. Geo fundamentally just does not work with the type of game Genshin is supposed to be. Here's the thing. If Toph had Genshin mechanics for the reactions and stuff, everything would work properly. But because Genshin is a single player game, and it's structured the way it is, Geo is just bad fundamentally. It's just fundamentally flawed. Like, a lot of the things with Genshin, same thing with Wuwa, right? The reality is, the only thing that matters if they're trying to sell thick power is just DPS. Everything else does not matter unless it's going to either be a big, strong, powerful DPS, or make your big, strong, powerful DPS do more. The problem is Geo fundamentally clashes with those, because it's designed to be extremely defensive, but the game doesn't really support anything or have anything set up for you to play that way. It doesn't have things like tanking mechanics and stuff like that, or to deal with. And even then, locking them all exclusively to one element isn't exactly great game design when you're trying to sell a variety of characters and units, if you force people into that one. So, that's the thing. Geo is just fundamentally just bad in terms of game design because it goes against what they're trying to do with Genshin. They probably didn't realize it at first, and then now they're stuck with it. And they have to occasionally release a Geo character, and that's basically the situation Genshin's in. Geo itself is just a mistake. That's probably also why you never really got more physical characters as well in Genshin. Right, after Eula or whatever, physical focus, I don't think they put any more. Because fundamentally, physical as well, the whole point is you can sell a character either on their own power or interactions between them. Right? But if their entire focus on the character is doing physical damage, they don't interact with any of the other elements, therefore they're kind of crap and worthless, and there's no reason to make more of them. Right? Sure, you had that, that reaction with Electro and Cryo to make things weaker to physical damage. But at the same time, fundamentally, it heavily restricts what you can do, so you're not encouraged to make more of them if you want to try to sell to whales the incentive to pull more and make more money out of milking them. So they're fundamentally just bad. It's the same issue with Geo. Yeah, most physical are Cryo or Electro. Yeah, Zinyan's the only one, yeah. And the thing is, physical itself is just badly designed. The physical element, much like Geo. So, they've basically abandoned it from what I've gathered there, and what I've heard and seen. Right, I haven't actually properly looked at characters and kits and played Genshin in years, but it makes sense why they completely ignore them. Because the reality is, they can't milk them the same way as the others. Dendro is just Dendro is its own thing. So the reason why Dendro became the meta is because what happens is one of the things they do to balance the stuff out on character damage is they increase the defense stats on enemies. The thing is, elemental reactions that do fixed damage completely bypass that. Right? It's why the Dendro reactions are strong. Keep in mind, the actual elemental reaction effect procs from older stuff like Overload and Electro Charge, those reactions also completely bypass and ignore the enemy's defense stat. Same with Swirl. Right? So you would have very high floor but low ceiling in terms of damage output, but because the floor is so high, on the lower levels of investment, right, for the majority of players, yeah, it is the meta there, because it's going to get you the highest output. Part of the reason why Raiden C2 or C3 was broken is because it ignored parts of the enemy defense. So while on weaker targets, the damage isn't gonna look that high. When you have like the tankier targets, especially in later regions or in like Spiral Abyss, where things are set to level 100, because of the way the damage calculator works, bypassing or ignoring defense stats on enemies is huge for increasing your damage output. It's also like how they end up. The thing is as well, they also balance characters in Genshin around them being C6 R5. They don't balance them at C0 with a 4-star weapon or with like, you know, their R1 weapon. They always balance them around their max output because that's what they're trying to sell people. So occasionally what ends up happening is you'll have some of the power distributed in weird places where sometimes they'll have them be extremely crap at the base because they're balanced at being maxed, or sometimes because of like how they have the things set up there with the constellations or effects there, or sometimes you have stuff set up the other way around. And that's all because like to get the max constellation you have to get all the other ones before it. Yeah, there's no Dendro and Cryo reaction. I mean, they don't need to be, but like, yeah. Like, that's just the reality of everything, right? Like, that's just the reality of it. Like, if they're trying to sell you on power, you know, that's just what happens. And yeah, Dendro, just because you ignore an entire mechanic in the game when you trigger Dendro reactions, right? Because what? The Hyper Bloom stuff? The Bloom, Hyper Bloom, the other Electro thingy with that too. I believe they all ignore enemies' defense stats. So the damage you deal with the reaction is the same on the target regardless of what stats the targets have. Which is why it's very strong and consistent. Meanwhile, you know, you have freaking trash mobs in the overworld in Genshin that are tankier than fucking bosses from the start of the game. And they have higher defense and HP stats. You have the same thing with Spiral Abyss as well. That's how they have the difficulty scale up. Right? Like, it makes a lot of sense why. But the thing is, too, well, here's the thing with elemental reactions. A character cannot trigger it on their own. So you have to at least buy 2 characters to trigger one reaction. In the case of some of the Dendro reactions, some of them require 3 characters. Because you have 3 things going on, right? Where, like, you have the Burgeon, I think it was, where you need a Hydro, you need a Dendro, and you need a Pyro. You trigger 3 reactions there to get that one. Same thing with Hyper Bloom, where you need Electro instead of Pyro. Right? But because you have the other thing, too, you can trigger extra reactions on top. You can have a Vaporize with one. You can also have the Electro Charge with the other. You can also have the, what's clan? And the, whatever it is called, the other Electro reaction with Dendro. You have all of that going on. But all of those ones deal fixed damage. Right? Fixed damage based on the Elemental Mastery stat. Which I also think is very poorly designed. Because, like, if the whole point was the characters in the team working together, why doesn't it use the total Elemental Mastery stat of every single character involved in the reaction? But instead, it only uses the final hit character for the damage. That's why I think, like, that thing is very poorly designed. Because it uses the final character and not the combined one of everything involved. But, like, you get the idea, though. At the end of the day, though, right, they're obviously going to want to try to sell something that will also make you buy another thing. So they sell 2 things or 3 things at once instead of just one. Right, and they make that thing stronger too. You combine it all on top of the slow power creep there of, like, let's say every new character that's a 5-star or whatever. Let's say there's like an arbitrary 5% creep over the previous one. Right, let's say they release 1 character every patch. 1 or 2. Let's say 10 characters a year. 10 5-star characters a year. Right? In a year, how much creep are you gonna get over what you had previously? And you think about it this way. What, like, 1.05. This is for your creep here. We put that to the exponent of 10. And you're going to have 63% power creep in 1 year. Versus the last character you would have had in the previous year. And this is just if you have 5% creep for every new character release. Eventually, all of these numbers will just pile up. And if they release more than that, or they decide to do a bigger creep, of course, this is gonna skyrocket even faster. This is just what happens. Right? Yeah, you have people going crazy and getting mad on that, but they don't understand the simple math on the fact. What's funny though is somehow Toph doesn't even have that level of power creep. People like to exaggerate the Toph power creep level, but like in most situations, we don't even have that level of creep in 1 year. At most, in some cases, in 2.5 years, we only have 40% creep for a specific role. But the problem is people aren't comparing one role, but rather one specific unit. Instead, they're comparing 3 units as if they were 1 unit to 1 unit. And then you get the exaggerated creep there. Yeah, like hardcore 1% seems to whine about it. And they're the only ones doing Abyss. And they're also the dumbest ones, man. Like, the thing is, Spiral Abyss is not worth your fucking time. If you're doing it for the rewards there, it's not worth your time. Let's say you get 700 Primo Gems, right? It resets once a month. So you divide that by 30. Okay. Well, that's, you get 23 Primo Gems per day. Now then, you divide that by 8. And this is basically how many Primo Gems you're getting per character. Every day, basically. It's basically mathing out for less than 3 Primo Gems. Now, let's say we're gonna be nice, we're gonna run up to 3. Let's say you pull a character in Genshin. Let's say that character takes you 160 pulls. So we do 160 times 160, that's 25,600 Primo Gems. You divide this by 3. This is how many days it would take for you to break even if you use that character specifically for Spiral Abyss. Now, we divide this by 365, and you'll see that it will take you almost 23.4 years to break even. It's going to take you 23 years for 160 pulls. Like, the fucking Spiral Abyss, that shit don't matter. The quote-unquote endgame content, when your thing that you're doing it for, the carrot on a stick, is just a Pepega amount of premium currency. It's not fucking worth it. You're never going to break even. If you can't clear it, you can't clear it. Don't bother going further. Like, it's just a waste of time. Like, it is a waste of your time. It's a waste of your resources and everything. And that's also ignoring the fact that you have to spend your own time to go farm all the materials for the character, spend weeks worth of resin on skill books, artifacts, character ascension materials, level up materials, Mora, to level up the character and build them up on top of the weapon materials. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, they had to nerf them because they keep making them stronger. I remember when I tried Genshin again recently, like last year with 5.0, I ended up lowering my world level because it's not that they're harder. It's not that they're hard. It's just that they're extremely tanky. Fucking trash mobs in the overworld have more health and defense stats than bosses in the past because of the slow creep. And like the way they try to make things tankier for every new region. It gets ridiculous. But you can only lower your world level by 1. And it's just annoying. Right? Because it's not hard. It's just very annoying health sponges. And it just wastes your time. Right? But yeah, that's just the reality there. They couldn't figure out another solution to that problem. Instead of just letting the player just be stronger than the content scaling. Instead, you have, for most players, the content itself scales faster than the players. It scales faster and much harder than the players are going to scale to match it. So you end up with, this situation. I guess we could, we can do this, right? So let's say, we'll do this, here. So let's say they scale the thing here, right? So this is, let's say, not 1 over x. Oh, wait. Negative what? Wait. Oh, I know, I would do that. No, let's say, what was the thing I wanted to put here for my example? Oh, wait, no. 1.0 x to the exponent of x. Right? So, like, we're gonna zoom in all the way. So this is, like, content difficulty. Alright, we're gonna put this in brackets. And then we're just gonna do -1 here. Right? So this is content scaling. I guess we can make it easier to see if we just do times 100. We'll do 100x. There we go. So, like, this is content scaling, right? Okay, maybe 100x is too big to see. Let's just say 10. Right? But the problem is, let's say you build a character. Right? Let's say you build a 1.0 character. Alright. Well, this is your 1.0 character here. They're not gonna get any stronger, but newer content is gonna grow at this pace. I guess maybe not putting 10 is too much. We'll just have it there. Right? So eventually at the start, hey, you clear all your hard content, you're this green line, but eventually this happens. Content gets harder and harder because they keep creeping the old content. So you're going to have to, they want you to pull a new character, or like, well, y equals 2. But then eventually that gets crept up for 2.0. So then y equals 3. 3.0 is there. Now 4.0, y equals 4. Right? Eventually, let's say these are your version numbers. And then y equals 5. So then we got Natlin here. So you got Natlin over here now. Eventually, though, because they're going to balance the stuff around the newer characters, well, they're going to have to go even further with the creep. Right? Like, that's just the reality with the content there, to, like, compensate for that. They make the characters stronger too, but only the new ones. They don't go back and update the older characters. So the older characters will still be shit. Like, WoW went back to level 60 with max expansion and continue up to 10 each level. Yeah, pretty much. Number squishing is just a band-aid. It is. The thing is, though, the problem with WoW is how many raid tiers of gear does WoW have? Right? WoW has, like, what, 5 tiers of gear or something? You have LFR mode, right? That's 1 tier. You have normal mode, that's 2 tiers. You have heroic mode, that's 3 tiers of gear. Okay, mythic is 4. You have 4 tiers of raid gear, right? So, like, every new season, if the next LFR gear is on the level of, let's say, mythic of the previous tier, your fucking stats and gear curve is gonna grow exponentially. Right? Though it's not gonna be level of mythic of the previous tier of the LFR. It's gonna be like between heroic and mythic, I believe, is what they did during Mists of Pandaria. Where, like, I remember things like what? Like, you had the first raid tier of LFR, it had like 496 gear or something, or 480 something gear. But then the next tier, like when you had Terrace Endless Spring, it went to like 496 or something. But then Throne of Thunder was like 502, I think it was. And then after that, like freaking Siege of Orgrimmar was like 528 for LFR gear. But Mythic, the Mythic or like heroic gear for the previous year before that was 535 gear. I think it was. But like heroic was 522. Not heroic, heroic core, which was normal. And because they have all those tiers of raid gear, right, to try to incentivize you to do the harder content for better gear, stats are just gonna balloon like crazy. This wasn't as big of a deal in WoW when they had only 1 or 2 tiers of raid gear. Where, like, you just had normal mode and then heroic mode before, or you had, like, just the 10-player mode and the 25-player mode. This problem where, like, WoW gear, like, really exploded with stats and numbers, it started in Cataclysm expansion, at the end of Cataclysm. Because they introduced LFR and added a 3rd tier, and then it got worse in Mists of Pandaria when they added the 4th flexible raid tier, which eventually became normal mode. So then you had, like, a massive gap with gear where you had, like, I think it was, like, when I played, when I remember back then, like, LFR Siege of Orgrimmar gear was, like, 528, but then, like, your gear could Warforge and get, like, +5 item levels, but then you had the item upgrader to add, like, another, I think it was, like, was it, like, 5 or is it, like, 6 per thing? Eventually, though, like, you had, like, the mythic gear was, like, base 566. You could Titan Forge it, now it's, like, 571. And then you could, like, then upgrade it further with even more stats. Or is it +8? And you do it twice. Well, now, like, you have, like, almost item level 600 gear. Then the legendary cloak was, like, 608, which you can then upgrade, and it goes further to, like, it went to, like, 616 or something. I haven't played WoW in a long-ass time, but I still remember Mists of Pandaria scaling numbers for item level. Because, like, it was just, I remember it being absolutely ridiculous. And that was when they had the level cap at 90. And then, like, the thing is, like, it got to the point, which was, like, one of the things that was crazy was, I basically got to the point when I played WoW back then, I was able to do the entire Brawlers Guild as a healer. Like, I went in, like, as a joke to troll people I was, like, playing with. I'm like, cause, like, I had a friend who was struggling because he didn't really do raiding and shit. And I'm like, I was able to get funny offset raid pieces for DPS spellcaster. I'm like, I bet I could, like, I had a bet with someone saying that, like, I can go clear all of the Brawlers Guild as a Holy Paladin, as a healer. And I went and got the fucking Brawlers title while he was watching. Like, we were in, like, a Skype call or something. This was back when I was in elementary school. And I'm like, yeah, I fucking did it as a healer. And then they went back to level 60. I don't know. I quit after Legion. Because it got ridiculous. Yeah, they had level 100 in Genshin. The new world level talents and stuff will go up to 15. I know. It'll get crazier and crazier. But yeah. And that means you have to go farm more materials and everything, too. Right? But the thing is, like, the cost to upgrading Genshin is so absurd, but it's not, at least it's not as absurd as upgrading all your skills in Wuthering Waves. Because they're like, oh yeah, you like Genshin, that horrible mess there. What if we made it, like, even worse by making it, instead of, like, 3 skills to upgrade, we'll add 2 more. And then we'll also add extra passive nodes on top that you can then upgrade for even more stuff. And then, like, so it's effectively, like, you had to upgrade 6 skills per character in, like, the equivalent of upgrading character skills in WoW is the same as, like, upgrading 2 character skills all the way to the max, because everyone has, like, all those extra nodes in freaking WoW. Where it's like, oh, that's cool, you don't have to, you're not locked to farming on, like, specific days of the week. But don't worry, we're gonna, like, triple your grind by making it so you get worse drops per run, and a worse conversion ratio per resin versus wave plates. But then we also, like, doubled the amount of stuff you gotta upgrade. Because you gotta love that. It's ridiculous too, because it's like they lock extra stats behind fully upgrading those nodes too. But yeah. ZZZ got even more, and it's just ridiculous. It's too fucking much, man. It's too much. You go pull a character, and you gotta go through, like, a bunch of chores and work in order to play. And eventually, it's like, you gotta basically farm the game daily for, like, a month, and then you can go build the next character that comes out. Maybe. But that's like a month plus of pre-farming. Right, and that's not even including grinding, like farming gear for them. So like we're excluding farming their gear, and you already gotta put in a month's worth of work and resources just to upgrade and build a character. And then like the further along in the game you are, because of the stuff is gonna scale up and balance around it, like making the next character you pull usable when the entire world is scaled to be that much harder and goes up even further. Like, it just gets worse and worse over time, the experience. To the point where, like, at some point it just becomes demotivating to keep up with it. Because it's like you're basically working another job, except you're not getting paid. Yeah, like the talents is about the elemental role, and the rest is about the weekly boss mats. Yeah, you don't even get that many of those too. It's ridiculous. And this is part of why Dendro is so good, because the Dendro reactions don't have to deal with that bullshit. It's why, like, the ceiling is low for Dendro, but the floor is mathematically really high to compensate. So that's why it's become the meta for a lot of people, because when you're only relying on fixed damage sources instead of your raw actual real numbers, you can ignore a lot of those effects and mechanics and stuff. Like that is the trade-off there. And it sucks and it's annoying, but that's just the reality. Like, at least with Genshin, you can do all the weekly bosses without doing the full story now. Yeah, that's good, at least. It's still awful, though. Like, the whole system as a whole is just awful. But hey, at least, you know, you can do that now. It doesn't solve the problem entirely, though. It's just a half-assed band-aid there, where you can at least skip and do the boss. But, like, the problem is still there. The system itself as a whole is just shit. And it's a problem that Genshin started and Wuwa completely copied as well. Like, Wuwa decided, yeah, we're gonna copy all your bullshit. They made parts of it worse, parts of it better. The whole thing sucks. I hate both of them for that. And, like, it's part of why as well, it's like, they didn't, like, when I look at the stuff and the improvements and stuff changes they made to Wuwa, it's like, they haven't exactly addressed any of the actual issues I had in there. It's just like half-assed, band-aid, quality of life changes to things that were not really the main problem. But, like, they would have to remove a lot of stuff to actually fix the problem, because the problem only exists because of the bullshit systems they created. They created the problem, but they don't want to fix the problem. Because the whole point of that problem is to keep you forced in, locked in, logging in every fucking day to farm those shit amounts of materials because you need an insanely excessive amount of them. What is this? Sonic Adventure 2 Unreal Engine Remake? I kind of want to see this. What is this? Let's see this. And like, cause like, again, they do that because the game has no actual replay value. So they force you to deal with stuff in the game instead. Because otherwise you wouldn't just do anything in there because there's nothing to do in there. So it just becomes a massive job and chore to deal with. But like, this is kind of sick though. UE5 SA2. Yeah, Ever Crisis Power Creep started showing up when they started Limit Break banners. Of course they did. And then they balanced the game around that. That's just what they do.
Let's go.
Right, that's just what happens.
Yeah.
But yeah, this looks really good though. City Escape. Like, just a modernized City Escape like this. Though the UE5 is really unnecessary to get this level of graphics. Because, like, I swear Sonic Unleashed looked better. And that was, like, on the fucking PS3. Yeah, Clap for almost a year, like, no non-limited banners, pretty much just limited banners, of course. And, like, the thing is, this is part of why I don't care for combat as much in these games anyways. Because the reality is, you're just dealing with health sponges at the end of the day, right? They're just gonna increase the tanky health sponge even further in the future, and then sell a new character and sell you more power to go compensate for that. And that's just how it is with all of these things. That's why, like with the end result as well, like, you see with Genji, you see with Wuwa, you see, like, with fucking Toph's Bygone, right? It's just the same stuff again, just in a stupid circle, or in case with Toph, it's a big square with a timer, right? You go clear the thing for Pepega amounts of rewards that don't actually matter, right? That's all they boil down to at the end of the day. If you don't actually like the thing, don't pull. If you like the thing, pull then. Right, at least with Toph you have the multiplayer aspect, and at least then with how Toph multiplayer works, too bad the average gacha player is too fucking stupid to understand how the shit works. But there's more than just there's more to clearing stuff in a group than just doing damage. There are other ways to contribute and make damage go bigger without doing damage yourself. That said, those aspects do not exist in other gachas because they do not have a heavy focus on multiplayer stuff. So having support roles or roles dedicated to not doing damage, well, it doesn't matter because they can't really sell and work on that. The only thing they can really sell you on is more power, and they scale the thing harder to sell you that more power.
Let's go! Yeah!
But yeah, this shit does look really good, but
Let's go!
like, obviously though, the Unreal Engine 5 not necessary for this.
Come on!
And they got the gun truck there. And you don't care about those X games in Unreal Engine, whatever number, because most of the time they don't fit. Yeah. At the same time too, like here's like the thing, right? Like, there's like Sonic Generations from like, what, 12 years ago? This is from 12 years ago, right? Just wait for it to look. Like, this looks a lot better to me. Resolution's lower, obviously, if I played the actual game. Part of it is just he's moving so fast, YouTube is butchering the bitrate here. But like, if I actually played this game on my computer here, well, yeah, sometimes it just ruins the lighting or like something else. You don't need this stuff to be super realistic. Same time though, like, this stuff already, like, this is like a fucking PS3 era game. It already looks really, really good here. The Sonic model here, I think, is more detailed though than the one in that fan-made one in Unreal Engine. And this thing is like a nerfed Sonic model compared to Unleashed. I mean, Sonic 06 is a different thing, man. Sonic 06 is Sonic 06. Go play Project 06 instead. But they had some pretty cool level design in Sonic 06, I'll give them that. But like, yeah, this is Sonic Generations, right? Like, it looks really good. Yeah, there's no ray tracing or whatever, but like, it doesn't need it. It's not like it's gonna improve things further. Like, this just works really well with what it is here. The pixelation and stuff you're looking at is just YouTube destroying the bitrate here. Because the stuff is moving really fast. And YouTube compression is YouTube compression. Right, like the UE5 thing we just looked at, it doesn't really look better than this. Right, and this is like 12-year-old YouTube video. Right, game from 2011. But the thing is, it costs so much, but it lets, the pro is, it lets developers be lazy. The reality is, it lets the developers be lazy, because then they don't have to put in as much work. And this is why you're seeing games slowly coming out too, right? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on PC, you're required to have ray tracing now. Because the developers at Square want to be lazy. Instead of like doing all the work themselves, they want to take the shortcut and cheat with ray tracing. Some cases it can look better, but it's extremely taxing. Right? And a lot of the time, it doesn't really work anyways. It doesn't really do much to enhance things. But like, hey, it lets them be lazy. Because that's what they want to do now. Right, and then you have stuff like what? Sonic Unleashed. Let's say we do Rooftop Run. Right? Back again, like, what? PS3, this is Xbox 360, I believe, this gameplay. Like, I don't know about you, but this looks pretty good. And it's moving at all this, like, this really high speed. Loading in and drawing in all these objects here. Right? This is on the Xbox 360. Right? I think Dreamcast is a bit of a stretch. Dreamcast seems a bit of a stretch, to be honest. But like, you know, when you consider the speed of like this shit's going through here. That said though, Sega made a custom engine specifically for this game. And they kept iterating on the custom engine for future games. But like, you know. Yeah, there's Xbox 360. Like, yeah, this stuff looks really good. You know. Right, and this Xbox 360 game. Not even PS3. Two versions of the same Sonic, I know. I did a Sonic Lost World thing, that was something. Alright, like the fact that like, you know, people were doing this shit back in 2008. Oh, that Sonic Boom? I thought you were talking about Lost World. Yeah, we forget about, we don't talk about Sonic Boom. with the roided out Knuckles. Yeah, flying to the end of the game is Sonic Boom, yeah. Pretty much. Again, like, you know, even back then, this shit looks pretty good. Like, this stuff looks better than some of the games coming out now. In 2024, 2025. And this was on the fucking Xbox 360 and PS3. Which is just kind of crazy when you think about it. But this is what happens when you actually, like, build and optimize a game and do the stuff properly. Right, like, this is what happens. Instead of relying on cheats with Unreal Engine or whatever. Advanced 2D games? How about Sonic Rush? The Sonic Rush games as well, man. The Rush ones were fun too. The boost, the speed. Those would be great too if they came back. Honestly, they missed the opportunity when they released Sonic X Shadow Generations to have all the 3DS stages as well. Yeah, even Shadow Generations at times does not look as good. Exactly. Fun to play with creep and cheese, yeah. Fair enough. I mean, Shadow Generations has stuff that looks pretty good, like what? Yeah, like Sunset Heights and Killingham Valley that look really nice. Right? Like, Sunset Heights looks really good. And they got all these little effect things going on, though. Yeah, shit's funny. This runs on the Switch, but fucking the Switch, which has lower specs than the lowest minimum requirements to play the fucking Wuthering Waves on your phone. But you got, like, these massive stage maps and stuff like that loaded in. It's wider FOV, so you have to load more objects in. Right? You got all these effects and things going on, but Wood can't even do shit like this. Under Unreal Engine 4. Right, this is all just a fucking Hedgehog engine. Old ass game engine. Yeah. But still, like, you think about it. Like, this fucking city here, there's like more shit going on than you go look at Winnicede or whatever. The reason why Malvika is written as perfect and flawless is destructive ways eco. Okay. Fair enough. But, like, we see this shit. And, like, again, like, this is playable 30 FPS on the Switch. This does work 30 FPS pretty well on the Switch. Right, you get all this stuff going on there too. You go down in the sewers here.
This is the ultimate power. Chaos control.
It's still... I mean, here's the thing, man. If you have to describe something as not that bad, like, your choice of words. Keep in mind your choice of words. If you have to say not that bad, what does that say about the game? If your choice of words is not that bad, you're not exactly saying the thing is good. You're still saying it's bad. Like, you think about it. Exactly. It's not good either. The fact that it can't even run 30 FPS now because they use the full RT and fake frames. I know, it's ridiculous. There's no frame gen now in Shadow Gens. Shadow Gens doesn't even support that stuff. Shadow Gens is what, DX11 still? Like, it's not even like DX12, I think. Or it's like not even full feature DX12. So like it can't even do that. But like yeah, you have like I remember a couple months ago like Amuwa announced they wanted to push frame generation too, which is just really bad because you think about it. The game has parry mechanics. Frame generation, even if you double your frame rate, you're doubling your input latency. And that's on top of the actual latency for the network, for all of your inputs to get registered. So like everything you're doing is already delayed by a few frames. Like if you think about it already, right? Because like when you think about the latency stuff, you have to combine it, right? So first you have your actual latency to the network, then you have your monitor refresh rate, right? With the when it's loading the frames there, you have the monitor's input latency. You have to add on top of that, and then if you're generating frames, you double that latency, and then you have to add the latency from your peripherals, and then you eventually have it like you have so much latency stacked up that eventually it's like you send an input, and they don't happen until an extra like 0.3, 0.4 of a second later, when you stack everything together. Wua is on Unreal Engine 4, and they have frame generation. They have frame generation on UE4 already, yeah. Making PC-only gacha is a disaster too, exactly. Same time though, the game is not fit for mobile either. The game itself is just badly designed, it just doesn't really work. That's why you have situations and scenarios where you go in there and the game will literally play itself without your involvement, because it does not work on mobile. And there's a reason. The thing is, you can make Unreal Engine work. Here's the thing though. You can make Unreal Engine work, and there are Unreal Engine games that are mobile as well. The problem is a lot of the developers are lazy, and they're using Unreal Engine shortcuts to get things done. Wuthering Waves shit performance and like taxing resources on stuff for how it looks is because the developers are being lazy with optimizations and using shortcuts to bake effects and things into the game, instead of like actually just making the thing work on their own. And that's why you have this shit performance there. And this is the problem with Infinity Nikki. It's not just on mobile. It's a fucking disaster on PC too. Let's be real. Nikki's performance optimization is terrible. Again, because they're taking all these shortcuts and being lazy with various basic things to make the thing function. And then you see like these older games that can look better with a lot less on even like on significantly weaker hardware too. Yeah, if you open the map in Genshin, it stops rendering everything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Genshin has that thing too. They're being lazy. Oh, actually, Toph doesn't do that, by the way. Toph will actually keep rendering everything. It's like really weird, but yeah. If you pause, you open the map or whatever, it continues boiling, yeah. It's like really scuffed. Like, again, like Genshin, at least it tries to do stuff to like save on resources where they can. It's not the most efficient. Genshin has, for some reason, has really high CPU usage. For some reason, Genshin has really, really high CPU usage for what it is compared to the other games. But that was, like, I think that's just more of, like, a Unity thing. But yeah. Shigeru Miyamoto, get back behind the computers and start developing games again. And they're not developing games, man. They're just making stuff in a fucking boardroom. They're fucking boardroom, They're making these games in a boardroom, coming up with whatever. Whatever is the next parasocial slop they can attract people to. Yeah, remember when WoW 1.0 people discovered that you can run Genshin in the background to improve WoW's performance? Yeah. Again, that's because of how poorly WoW is just optimized and shit. It's just bad. It still is a disaster. Right, you can throw overkill stuff at the problem, but that doesn't solve the problem. The problem is still there. You're just using something else to mitigate the problem. It's just bad all around.
Chaos control.
And then like, shit's funny too when like you hear people like praising the fucking music in these gacha games. I'm gonna be honest, outside of like a couple vocal tracks in some of these gacha games, like here's something that'll make you laugh. The only like music I remember from a fucking gacha game, outside of like the initial stuff at the start of TOF with Astra, is like this fucking track from Snowbreak. From an event. Let me play this track, and I'll show you why I remember it. This one specifically. I remember this track from Snowbreak still. This event has been gone for over 1.5 years now. Right? This is only used in an event. Right, I remember this track, right? Nah, I don't even remember that, man. You gotta, like, really try to make me remember the fucking BGM, man. And you know what? Half the reason why I even remember this is because it sounds like this. It fucking sounds like this. Doesn't it? It sounds like it, doesn't it? Just... That's all the meaning. That's all the reason why. You hear it though, right? Right? Let's see if you can unhear it now. Right, Big Chungus. You hear it now? And it's like, I'm not the only one who thinks so. Like this one here, it sounds like a Big Chungus. Tiro. Sure. Sounds like Big Chungus, doesn't it? the executive watching the composer be like, let him go. Yeah, pretty much. It's Chinese Big Chungus. Big fat taco, of course it does. And then like what's funny though is like sometimes I'll see trailer music for a game that's not released yet, right? So like we'll have something like this. Let me see if I can find it. It's in Japanese. I know. Let me see if I can find it. Which one was it? This one? I think it was this one. This BGM here. It's this one. I spent like a long ass time trying to find this. The BGM for this. That's a turn-based game, by the way. What you're looking at here. That's a turn-based game.
が太刀を見出すがいい。
やっぱえぐいって君。チッスン、ウルリウルラでウロボロス。
総がかりでぶちのめすぞ。しまいにしようか。
この世界が愛おしくてたまらない。あなたが愛し、守ろうとしたこの世界が。
英雄伝説怪の奇跡フェアウェル・オー・ゼムリア9月26日発売。
Anyways, I ended up finding the music later. Specifically, we can hear it after here. Is this part of the song? Right, you can hear it now. Right, you hear it now. It's pretty good though. I honestly don't remember any Genshin music, man. I don't. Because, like, I found the music in Genshin kind of boring. If I'm gonna be honest. And like the thing goes on a loop and stuff. But like I don't remember fucking anything, man. I've not played this game. This shit only barely came out in Japan late last year. We probably won't even see it outside in English for another year and a bit. Probably. I still haven't finished the first Trails. I still haven't finished Trails through Daybreak 1 though. This is like the third game of that, the Calvert arc. I haven't finished the first one. I haven't had time. Well, their games are actually quite good, man. Their shit's pretty good. You want to see fucking story and world building in a game? There's literally nothing out there that's on the level of what they do. If you want, like, story development and world building. But, like, just be warned, the shit goes crazy, man. Last time someone tried to translate a freaking Falcom game on their own, they almost took their own life. Because it was just absurd the amount of work they had to go through. You need, like, a bunch of people to work on it, because, like, imagine, like, translating, like, 3 Lord of the Rings books. And that's just the main script. Without all the side stuff. Which is, like, which triples that amount of stuff to translate. Doubles to triples that amount. And imagine doing it all on your own. On top of having to do with all the UI and all the other stuff. Imagine you have to do that. Like, you want crazy fucking dialogue and world building in a game series. They literally been working on a game series for 20 years with everything connected, and it's still going. They're remaking the first start of that series though, like, later this year. Like, it's gonna release later this year. It's Sky, the first chapter remake. Yeah, like, you see their shit. Their stuff is crazy, but they got some really good music, man. Like they got really good stuff. Not really. I don't think so. This is one of my favorite, like, just tracks, just period, from them, though. And you've heard this before, because I literally have it on my playlist. The first level music that keeps you hooked for the whole game. You got all these comments here. Oh wait, there's the actual... This is a better bitrate version of the track. But yeah, this shit's just really good. Yeah, I know, it kind of gives you those vibes a bit. But then, like, just listen to it as it builds. Just let it build. Yeah, they had some stuff. The fucking overworld theme for Scarlet and Violet is still, like, stuck in my head, man. They had a lot of good stuff in Scarlet and Violet. Like, this just, like, loops the same main melody, but, like, they change it. Like, it just, like, constantly shifts in this one. Yeah, it's just really good. Like, yeah, it's, like, kind of a thing there. Yeah, Masuda still do a bunch of composition, I see. But like you can kind of hear like the melody, like it just transitions which is the lead. Like they keep switching around for the main melody at this one. Yeah, Toby Fox did some, yeah. Yeah, I remember he did. Right, like you can hear like the same thing. It's like it's just the changing it. It's just building on itself. Ruined by the credits song, yeah. Oh, it is what it is, man. The mouse cursor was when it moved. Of course you do. Yeah, sometimes they just make shit ones. Sometimes you got good stuff. Sometimes. It depends, man. What's like another one that's like pretty, again, like really iconic there? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this thing from Oath and Felghana. Now you wanna go raid in the castle now? Gotta love this comment. Let me show you where the comment Purple Lightning. Wait, wrong Palestine. Cost more to make your own. Probably, yeah. It might. Same time you go like you license it from a singer, you get to put their name on it too. By doing that. Alright, you got stuff like this. Reminds you of Guilty Gear. Pretty sure this is from a game that predates Guilty Gear. This is from like a really old game from like over 20 years ago. Like a really, really old game. This is from what, East 3? This is from like the fucking 1989. It's freaking 1989. No, this is like a remix from when they had like a re-release a long while later on the PSP. It originally sounded like this. Still sounds really good. But this one had a slightly different tempo to it. Yeah, they had a lot of great stuff back then. Yeah, imagine, man. Some of this stuff is just like, this shit is fire though. Yeah, like there's a lot of stuff people just don't know about. Yeah, that's correct. But yeah, this shit is great. Right, you have stuff like that. Right, what else we got here? That's very like that's like very memorable here. Like this one's a big one here. Which version do we use? Go with the original. This one's like a track, you hear this, you're gonna remember this shit. This is like the one that you'll remember. This is like very memorable there, this one. And then now you have shit like Dustborn, yeah. PC98 feels like an SNES remake. I see. Oh yeah, this one. The classic one, beyond the scope of SNES game. I see. And then, like, you have, like, for the same song, right? This is, like, a special arranged version they did of the same song. Right, the same song that you just heard, but, like... It's 4:54, no. It's 4:54 here. It's not 6:54, it's 4:54. You're living in the future, man. And it's 4:54 here. With, like, this rendition of the song. Xenoblade Chronicles X coming out saying it's Assassin's Creed Shadow. As if people care about Assassin's Creed Shadow, man. Yeah, bad day to Japan, of course it is. But like, yeah, like the impact of a track like this, 30th anniversary of a Subway Sarin attack. Oh, that's a rep, man. Do we have a thing here? Oh, here we go. Like, for context here, right? This is like near the end of the game here, from Trails from Zero. Like, you're holed up in here trying to escape from a thing, but then where you're holed up, it gets raided. Right? And this is a song that plays. Right here. As you're being chased by by mind-controlled military guards and shit. Like, as you're, like, trying to defend against the military here. Why not just use... I don't know why this guy didn't use Kyo to scan them. She has, like, a better thing to analyze them. And then the music is playing here. But I think the part that comes after this is just gets even crazier. Maybe I just skipped the animation there. Look at it. Yeah, these guys coming in behind you to like defuse the bombs. It's like you block off the guards there. But yeah, like all the track playing there. Right. And like just keeps going and going until you get one of the commanders. You get the mind controlled commander over there.
の番です。たあ。
今のはミレイユ順位。
Yeah, like, you had waves of that going on. Like, eventually, like, the thing that happens right after this scene, though. This is the scene right after, okay? They're like, oh shit. Wrong thing, I skipped to that part here. So, like, you have all the people, like, fighting back. Right? So you find out where the bad guy is, right? I didn't get this scene here. Like, oh wait, where is it? We're just talking about stuff. Oh, here. Oh, here, this is the scene. Right here. Ignore the report thing. Right, so like, the main battle theme for the turn-based game that you had for the majority of the game outside of boss fights and stuff, you get a remixed version of it for this part here. Right, and this is like on your way to the final dungeon here. So you're just like driving through the blockade and shit. Right? And a remixed version of the main battle theme is just playing. As like you just go through there. Like the start of the game you have to like walk through all these roads and stuff on foot. And now you're just like at the end though, like you're in a car there. Driving through. And there's gonna be another thing here. Another cutscene soon.
半年くらい乗ってなかったが、なんとかなるもんだな。よし、このまま飛ばしてアルモリカ古道に出るぞ。
お願いします。サイト。なんだ、なんかあんのか。
後方から車両が接近。警備隊の新型車両です。
So then you're being chased by armored cars here. Right? Firing missiles at you. Because of course. Eventually he gets shot. The driver gets shot. At the end of this.
とにかく振り切るしかない。お前ら、しっかり捕まって。
He's shot now. He's hit.
大丈夫ですか？
心配ない。かすり傷だ。
しかし、止血しねえとやばいぞ。
後方からもう一台車両が接近。そんな。
課長、もう停車してください。早く手当てをしないと。
いいからしっかり捕まっていろ。お前ら若い連中の道を開くのが俺たち親父どもの役目だ。絶対に送り届けてやる。
課長。この隠れ熱血親父が。
もう一台の車両は新型車両ではありません。ノエルさんの警備隊車両です。
We got another car coming here. That one's knocked over. And then knocks over the other one. but then like, yeah.
And
then you guys probably just skipped a little bit of the dialogue here. And they're almost there. Right, almost there. And then eventually, you arrive at the entrance of the final dungeon there for the game. So like, this is like the end of it. And then you got Estelle and Joshua over here. They join your party from the Trails in the Sky games. Like, you were constantly taunted throughout the start of the game there. Being in their shadow, whatever. And then they join your party at the end. That's a completely different thing there. I don't remember where we were going with that, but yeah. You got cool shit like that. Right, they got great music, you got cool stuff there. Is there really anything else we need to get done, or... We're gonna do, like, what, tough weeklies and shit later anyways. And then we have to do, what's it called again? I think, what, tomorrow or something is tough, the Void Piercer beta. If I'm not mistaken, the embargo, whatever, so we can stream the beta. Let me just double check the timestamps. Yeah, it's at 6 a.m. UTC, so that's at 1 a.m. for me UTC. That'll be tomorrow. Or, that's tomorrow. Alright, though. This will end the stream and stuff for now. Right, because, as usual, though, guys, thank you guys for stopping by. We at least finished what we need to get done anyways here. We had TOF Weekly Reset and stuff tomorrow. And then, as well, tomorrow we will have Void Piercer testing. But yeah. Right, Void Piercer, we're gonna go mess around with Void Piercer on the beta. On the test server tomorrow. So that'll be later in the stream when we do that, but yeah. We get Void Piercer testing for global, so we'll see how that's handled. But yeah, as usual though, guys, thank you guys for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. You guys have a good day or night or whatever. And yeah, I'll see you guys then. See you guys then. See ya.